Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are here. A special presentation of the eye test. Welcome in. We really appreciate you guys. Those of you who have received your invitations, we appreciate you guys coming in. Tell your friends we're here. We are going to talk about the very first preseason game for your Atlanta Falcons. We had some highs, and we definitely had some lows. Our team came. We'll talk about how they looked. We'll talk about the things that we will be facing in the next two preseason games, as well as the camp battles. People that are going to be starting, people that are going to be competing, and you got a little taste of it if you saw the game as to how our team is looking, the acquisitions that we have, as well as the backups that we have. Because these people will get to play and be a part of the 53-man roster and represent your city in the National Football League. I'm going to be joined by Mr. Winston Thornton here in a few minutes, as well as the regular crew. We're just going to let them know we're here because this was an impromptu show tonight. Had some things I had to do earlier. And just, guys, glad to have you here. At this time, if you did watch the game, you saw that the game ended with the entire fourth quarter still on the clock, or most of the fourth quarter left on the clock. This was due to a very frightening injury suffered by Maurice Norris of the Detroit Lions. You probably will have to watch this and see exactly what took place because it was kind of gruesome. He was not responsive in the way that you would expect a person to be after, hitting the turf or being injured. And there was very, very critical concern about how he was looking out there on the field. To the extent where the NFL called the game from New York. So from the eye test and all of the people here, we definitely want to send our prayers out and well wishes and hopes that Mr. Norris will make a speedy recovery. And I'm quite sure that the people who will join me tonight will have their own takes and have their own opinions about how they feel about this situation, which I would believe will echo some of what it was that I just said. As I said, we are awaiting, especially my partner, Winston. He's taking care of some things in the background there, making sure everybody knows where we are. And we do have some things to discuss because there was some good. And there was some not so good, notwithstanding the situation I just described, about our first preseason game. Also, there have been people that have been monitoring Shedeur Sanders in Cleveland, taking a look to see how he did. And last I checked, he thrown 2 touchdown passes, 2 impressive touchdown passes, albeit against the second and third teamers out there for Cleveland. But you know what? I'm going to have to check and see. Because it was a very, very critical situation up in Cleveland as far as how. Oh, before you folks get started, you can come down a little bit. It was a critical situation up there in Cleveland because of all of the quarterback controversy going on up there. They had 5 quarterbacks in camp at the beginning of training camp. They're now down to 4, as I understand it. So I think Shador got the start, but I was concentrating on the Falcons game more than anything else. And he's thrown 2 touchdown passes and looked impressive doing so. His very first touchdown pass, he threaded the needle. Looked doggone good. But that's just an aside there because, I know a lot of you are concentrating on the Falcons, but keeping an eye over there just to see what Shedeur Sanders has done or how he's doing. Just to peek, just to see. So, Mercedes-Benz Stadium still looks as beautiful as it did last year. Hopefully, you'll have a team down there to be proud of, and you'll have a team down there to be proud of, and hopefully everything works out. And I'm inviting in my partner, Mr. Winston Thornton. What's up, Winston?
What's going on, Buck? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood, man. Football back.
Yep. Man, it was just good for me just to see the white and black down there.
Mm-hmm.
And to see our dome. But that situation at the end of the game, man, I've never seen the league or the officials on the field or the players on the field, never seen that type of scenario or situation take place in all of the years I've been watching football. What'd you think?
I mean, I think that they said that I don't think it speaks to the graveness of the injury. I think it's more precaution after what happened with DeMar Hammer. Because I ain't gonna lie, he was having a seizure on the field. He definitely was having a seizure on the field. Like you could see it. His legs and stuff was sitting there twitching. But I mean, hopefully everything work out for him. I'm praying for him. Like he got caught underneath his chin. He didn't keep his head up when he was tackling. He tried to tackle with his face. That's how he got hurt. Because he caught thigh into his face, man, and then the knee came under the face, man, the grill, and popped him in the chin and snapped his neck back.
Ooh, man.
And that's why that fundamental tackling, they said they tell you, put your head on one side or the other, put your head across the body. That's fundamental tackling. You put your head across the body. But you do not hit somebody head up for that exact same reason.
Because see, the thing was, I had just looked off, and it happened just like that. I just looked off, and it happened just like that. So man.
It ain't taking no time.
What was that, Winston?
Oh no, go ahead.
Oh, I heard you say something.
Oh no, I said it don't take no time.
No. It's a split second between you all right and you not all right. And with the way that everybody was reacting during the situation, it was just, it just caught everybody off guard. And up until that point, the game was a pretty good doggone game, I got to say, because starting out with the defense on the field, I hadn't seen the Falcons defense respond like that or play like that. It had to be years in preseason now. I hadn't seen any. Well, the wrestling calls it pop, where I mean they were in the backfield in a split second, sacking people, popping people. I remember you. It was you and somebody else once that was discussing Helms and as whether he was going to make the team or whatever. He was selling out trying to make the team on the first dog.
He gonna make the team.
Huh?
He gonna make the team. Now, whether he gonna be a starter or not, that's gonna be the question.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But man, I mean, he was all over the place, and I mean that penalty they called on him was a miss.
Yeah, that was Bobby.
That was
everything about that hit was clean. Everything about that hit was clean.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Oh no. Go ahead, Winston. Go ahead.
No, I will say he got there right when the ball unrolled. He didn't leave with his head. He made contact with the shoulder. It was shoulder to shoulder hit. Like the only thing they may be able to get him for is for launching. But I mean, they shouldn't call it launching anyway. So I mean, to me that was a clean hit.
And see, the thing was, when I found out it was offsetting penalties, I said, man, come on. Come on. He, as you said, he met him right when the ball got there. Popped him. Dislodged the ball. Now, look, unfortunately, and see, the thing is about what it is I'm about to say. With an injury that took place, an injury like that took place at the end of the game, us stating that football is a violent sport, it is kind of like piling on. But when you get a hit like that, all right, you stun the man. Man got a little trouble getting up, but he was okay once he got up. But the hit did what it was supposed to do, and that was to dislodge the ball. You did everything you were supposed to do. But right now, let me see, Raheem Morris is in a post-game conference. I'm going to listen and see what it is he has to say.
Thanks, Coach. Exactly. Yeah, the right thing to do there. And
okay. I guess everybody is still kind of stunned about what took place at the end of the game. And welcoming in Mr. James Holloway. What's up, James? You all right?
Yeah, man. I'm all right. How y'all doing, man?
What's going on, Buck?
Oh man,
Can't call it.
We okay. Well, what you think about the overall? Well, what do you think, James? I'm not going to script you. What do you think about tonight?
Yeah, it's a different attitude in the middle. I could definitely tell that. The way they was flying around the ball on defense, I was happy. It's some things to work on, of course. It's the first preseason game. Um, it's a lot of things they can work on, but overall, I'm happy with the way the rookies played. Um, Kobe Bryant, he got burned a couple of times, but like I say, they still got some stuff to work on overall. But it gives me a broader picture of what's the starting lineup looking like, though.
All right, now I'm gonna go ahead, Winston. You got something?
Oh no, I was sitting there looking at the press conference.
Right. All right. One thing. Okay, now we were flying around the football. First quarter, first 4 series. Was it 4 or 5 series? First 4 or 5 series, whoever that was at quarterback couldn't breathe. He was not comfortable. He couldn't breathe. We were on him. I mean, it's something that I hadn't seen in a while, even in a preseason game. Jane, when the last time you saw a preseason game where the quarterback was getting harassed like that by the Falcons?
Man, look, you probably have to go back in the Bible to look at something like that, John. I ain't lying.
That's what I'm saying. Because first thing I go, whoa, man, these joke. And I mean, it wasn't just one person getting penetration. It was about 3 or 4 people, defensive linemen that were getting back there. And what Detroit started doing to adjust, it was calling screens. Either, running back screens or either wide receiver screens out to the side to try to slow the pass rush down and get people to guess it. Then, we got burnt over the top. So, that has an effect on you that makes you think a little bit. So, and plus the fact, and I'm going to say this too, them jokers were holding like hell. Detroit was holding like hell. And I'm sitting up here looking at that. Come on, ref. When you see an opposing team's arm all the way, okay, you wearing a black uniform and you see a white arm around the man. Come on, man. Did y'all see any holding?
Man, they was playing tag out there.
I mean, I was just wondering whether it was just me. These jokers, man, it was just like they had handles on them.
They were doing more holding than the Valentine's Day school dance.
Yeah.
Listen, don't get me coughing. When I get to coughing, I know you got me laughing real bad.
Come on, bro. That was bad, bro.
Yeah, because they could not stop him. Now, that's okay. And this is just me. Y'all tell me what you think. That's why I wanted a great big nose tackle. Okay. I don't care how many arms you put around him, that man is still walking that way. Okay. So if 2 of them holding him, 3 of them holding him, that man's still going that way. Okay. Now, I'm just saying, man, officials just standing there, just looking, not saying anything. Man, and Ed Hercules' son, I'm gonna tell you, that joker's shirt too damn tight for him to be that doggone out of shape. Now his dad and not calling nothing. Come on, son. You see what's going on out there. Who that got a cricket in there? I'm not paying him.
That James outside trying to be Ranger Rick.
James.
In the middle of the night.
James,
Hey,
tell that cricket, I ain't paying. I'm not paying him. I don't know nothing about him. Personnel don't know nothing about him. I'm not paying him.
Look, I'm in the SIP, man. When you come down that way, you're gonna hear crickets on the regular,
Oh,
It
yeah.
just ain't
Hey,
one.
man.
It just ain't one. It's a plethora of.
Oh, well, maybe you need to get to some safety. Them joker might jump you down there.
Probably will.
Y'all see, I got him out here, man. I've seen some buzz this past week. I said, man, what in the world was the creator thinking about when he made that thing?
Say the same thing about these critters around here, man.
Hey, but let me acknowledge some people in the chat. Measy Edits and hey, Miss Diva in here again tonight, man, on a Friday night. Hey, Miss Diva. Glad you're here. Millie Mills here. And 3:30. Red said he'll be home soon. So we'll see. Hey, go ahead, Jane.
Shout
Oh,
shout out shout out to Measy Edits, man, for the new background for the eye test, man. The new cover picture. Man, hell of a job. That John flies out, man. Appreciate you, bro.
oh, I hadn't seen it yet. Okay. I'm gonna take a look. Hold on, let me get my other phone.
Pull up the Facebook page.
Get my other phone. Oh man, okay. Oh man, that's straight. There you go. Yeah. That'll work. That'll definitely work.
Oh, yeah.
And his name
Any
Measy Edits.
Measy Edits. Anybody that need logos, uh, cover pictures, anything of that nature, holla at Measy Edit. Hey Mike, put your Facebook page in the chat so people know where to find you at. That's my little brother.
All right. Hey, Measy Edits, man, great job. Looks great. Looks great.
And I've been working on that John off and on. He been working on that for about 2 weeks. 2 weeks, trying to scale it down the side so we can actually
Right.
put it into the restriction for the photo.
Okay. Well, he did a good job. That would definitely work. Now, offensively, the 2-minute drill was the highlight of my night because up until that point, I wasn't sure what it was we were trying to do. And from what I'm seeing, and this, I have to, juxtapose this against the competition that they were playing against. I have to kind of curtail what I'm saying, but then again, I have to look at it for what it was because I was looking for accuracy, and I saw that Stick got some accuracy. He got a little accuracy. It's not like, and man, I'm not piling on you when I call y'all's name. It's not like Desmond Ritter and anybody else was out there. Okay. It wasn't like we had a third string project on our hand. But he got the ball, and that 2-minute drill, they walked down the field. They actually walked down the field. It wasn't a situation where he didn't know where he was going with the ball, got the ball there. The touch pass on the pass going to the left on the left side, he dropped that right in the breadbasket. Now there was one he missed over on the right side where it actually hit the man, but didn't it hit him in the helmet going down the right side? Where, I guess, just trying to get your sea legs or whatever so that you could, judge where the ball was going to be or how you were going to pass it. But I mean, man, I was kind of impressed with that, and that's that's something I posted. Hey, do we have 3 good quarterbacks or 2 good ones and a serviceable one? I don't know. But what y'all think?
I
I'm
think
gonna,
we got. Go ahead, Wentz.
no, go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say we got 2 good ones in the service. He's a serviceable quarterback. It was a lot of throws tonight with him. I was like, why the hell did you throw that ball? Um, but he's serviceable. He did a damn good job on that 2-minute drill. I wholeheartedly. Um, he did a damn good job on that 2-minute drill. I mean, thank you. And there was a couple of the balls that the receivers could have caught, but overall, he serviceable to me.
All right, Winston.
I put it to you like this: if Eason sit there and played like he played the first half today, the next two preseason game, I'd be a whole lot more comfortable trading Kirk Cousins.
That's a fact.
I'd be a whole lot more comfortable trading Kirk. Cause like you gotta think about it. That man went 15 to 18 for 149 yards and a touchdown and a half. To extrapolate that over the entire game, that's what 30 for 36, 298, two touchdowns, no turnover. Yeah, I can live with that. I can live with it. But I mean, also too, you got upon the break. It is against backup, but at the same time, he looked entirely comfortable. And that crossing route that he hit, man, dude never broke stride. He threw it with anticipation, found it right through the window. Dude never broke stride. He guided him straight out of bounds. If he really wanted to cut off field, he had more than enough space to sit there, stop, get off field if he wanted to. But man, I'm surprised. I'm highly surprised. Easton definitely he he definitely yeah. Easton got MVP of the game.
Oh, he
In
did.
my
Okay.
no, I'm saying in my he got
Oh,
MVP
okay.
of the game.
Okay.
Most definitely.
Yeah, he was definitely impressive because it was kind of like, and I wouldn't say rust because he wasn't here last year.
Yeah, he was behind Justin Herbert.
Yeah, yeah. See, man, he just like you say, Winston. There's going to be a drop off. Say, for instance, if Penix misses any time, or if Kirk Cousins misses any time, or whatever, there will be a definite drop off. But from what I saw tonight from him, it won't be like you went from pro to down to pop one. Okay, it won't be like you went from college down to somebody playing football in the street. But it would be something that you could kind of work with, keeping in mind that the man is going to improve game by game, week by week. And I really, man, things are not as bad as they were looking. Now, the Kirk Cousins trade watch is still in full effect this weekend. And I was looking at the Colts game. What was that quarterback's name up there with Indianapolis? That man, I woke up this morning around about 4:00 and the national feed was on, and I mean they were running this joke across the coals.
Anthony Richardson.
Yeah, Richardson, that was his name.
Mm-hmm.
They were running him across the coals about him doing something that you guys know that I hate, and that's staring. Didn't even see the man coming. He was just staring over there to the left, just holding the ball, I guess waiting for the man to get open, and he got killed. And I think he dislocated his pinky finger when he got killed. And the problem was that he didn't stay on the field. He ran off of the field over to the sideline. Clock still running. Quarterback on the sideline doesn't have time to get ready. So I'm trying to remember, did they take a timeout or whatever? But the thing was that, if you get injured on the field, you drop there and it's an injury timeout. Okay. But you had to take one of your regular timeouts. Oh, boy. And I mean, whoever that was on the national feed was just roasting this Joker. I mean, this Joker had barbecue sauce on it and everything. So they were really roasting this Joker for a lack of situational awareness. You are supposed to know what to do as a professional quarterback, even though it is preseason. You're still playing under regular season rules. You know, once you get hurt, you know there are things that you're supposed to do. And then even backing it up even further than that, why on God's green earth are you sitting up here staring at a receiver and not aware of where you are and what you're doing?
See, the issue with that, see, Anthony Richardson didn't play that much in college. I think what he played like 9 games, 11 games in college.
Mm-hmm.
He only played like one season as a starter. So like with that, he's used to relying on his athleticism, and that shit ain't gonna work in the NFL because you negated developing as a quarterback to just being able to be more athletic than everybody you were going against. So you stunning your development. And now your ass is in the NFL and you playing with the top dogs of the top dog. Man, hell, the backup was like all SWAC conference in college. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You playing with the best of the best of the best. So you're not really. I mean, yeah, you do have an athletic edge on some players and things, but at the same time, like you got to be more cerebral in the NFL than athletic. Like you give me a subpar athlete that is cerebral. I can make him an all pro. I can make him a Hall of Fame. Look at Eric Weddle. Eric Weddle is not a known athlete. Never has been. But Eric Weddle was a dog when he was in the league because he was smart as shit. Same shit with like Ricardo Allen. Ricardo Allen, not an athlete, but he was smart. He was able to learn and break down plays and diagnose plays, so therefore he get in position before the player with the athleticism can get to his spot. That's how you're able to make a play on the ball or make a play in general. Anthony Richardson is still trying to figure out how to actually go through the processing of being a quarterback. This the first read, this the second read, this the third read, this the fourth read, and how to do it in a split second. That's why his ass keep getting lit up. That's how he keep getting hurt. Because he haven't even learned how to slide yet. That's how he got hurt the first season. Sitting there trying to muscle over people and stuff. Like, you're not doing that in the NFL. I'm sorry, you're not. You ain't Josh Allen yet. You want to be, I get it, but you're not him yet. Josh is more effective when he's sitting there throwing the ball to open up his run instead of Anthony Richardson trying to run to open up his throws. It's two different things. That's why his ass keep getting blasted. Because he's at the state that he's at right now. He's a 1-2 read and run quarterback. So all I'm sitting there telling my back five, hey, look, just stick on him just a second longer. Just stick on him a second longer. We'll get there. We'll get there. Because that's all he's doing. Once he got through the second read, he flummoxed. He don't know what to do. Now he's looking for somewhere to run. So therefore, he's not feeling pressure from the backside or from the front side or whatever. If the pressure ain't right there in front of him, he's not seeing it like that. That way, his ass keep getting popped.
All right. Hey, we want to welcome also Antonio.
What's good?
What's going on, Antonio?
Yeah.
What's good, brothers?
What's going on, Buck?
Got it.
What you think, Antonio?
I think we straight.
Hold on, Antonio. I'm getting a lot of background. Somebody have a television on something?
Hold on, it's probably me. Gone now?
Yeah, it's gone now. Okay. Hey, Antonio, what you think?
Hey, I think we straight, bro. I think we definitely got some depth. But that boy Helms, ooh. Helms, boy, we gonna be all right.
Yeah, hey, with that man head hunting, man.
We gonna be all right. He remind me. He remind me a little bit of Keanu Neal right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how
Definitely.
you play. That's exactly how you play. A smaller Keanu Reeves.
Yep, that's exactly who he is. That boy bringing the bacon.
He smacked the shit out of Reynolds. And Reynolds was our backup. When was it? Last season? Season before? He was in training camp for us one of the years.
Yep.
We cut him during training camp, but he was one of our training camp running back.
Yep. Cause even on that sack, the Ever Katie guy, if it wasn't Ever Katie, James Pierce was about to light his ass up.
Mm-hmm. Hey, bro, like that, and that's happening from my backups. Like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait till game one to see the actual defense get after it. I'm gonna tell you that.
Exactly. If the like I said, if the backup is doing that, whew,
Do you want me to tell you that some of the starters was playing tonight?
Huh?
Some of the starters was playing tonight.
Yeah, some of the solid work, but I mean, like for the full 11, I want to see that full
Mm,
11 tandem actually work in concert.
yeah, Brooks and
yeah,
Nash was getting at it too, though.
Yeah, like man, hey man, Yeah, I put the
All I'm
thing
gonna say
together.
is they gonna have with this roster, boy. It's gonna be, I don't know. The practice squad gonna be loaded, bro. Gonna be
yes, it
loaded.
is.
Shit, like, the thing about that, like a lot of them gonna be gone after we make our cut to 53, and they go out on waiver. Practice.
Yeah,
I
somebody
mean,
gonna pick them up.
yeah, they gonna go somewhere. But I mean, I put it to you like this: from what I'm seeing, we still have enough talent to still field a good practice squad, though. And that'll give the team, you know what I'm saying, a good look every week.
You can definitely see the difference between Ulbrich and Jimmy Lake, though.
Oh yes, sir. Like they, it's aggressive, it's immediate. There's urgency to the defense,
Them
like
boys
that.
hungry.
That I love. Like with late, the defense sat back and waited for the offense to come to them.
Nah, they
No,
getting to it.
yeah, like well, Auburn, that defense is going to you. I don't care what you plan on doing. You gonna have to show up. Like we getting to it now, right now, not
Mm-hmm.
now, but right now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many snaps. As soon as they hide the ball, somebody's in the backfield, and that's what us calling vanilla defense. That's
Mm-hmm.
the base of the base defense. But
Yeah, but they
we,
they coach gave an update. Dude is talking. He is moving.
that's what's up. No, I said like I don't think it was, like he had a seizure. He did have a seizure on the field, but I think it's just more protocol because of what happened with Damar Hamlin.
Yeah, it's more so that head shift. Like your brain is almost like, and I guarantee you probably got a concussion too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. He got a concussion. That's a given.
Your brain can't shift that fast. And then you talking about, and he probably got a bruised brain too.
Yeah, because when your head snaps back like that, and
That fast?
your brain and the fluid that surrounds it, if I'm remembering my anatomical situation correctly, when you slosh and your brain goes back in your head and slams up against the back inside of man, ooh, yeah, like y'all said, it you know, and ain't no
Got to
telling.
keep that head up though, bro.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Got to keep that
Now,
head up.
now, Diva. Okay, now there are 3 points that 3 different people have brought up. Oh, well, let me ask you guys something. Can you read the comments over there on the left-hand side? Excuse me, right-hand side over there. Can y'all read?
Small.
If I was on my laptop, I'd be able to. I mean, like, I can pull up the comments anyway, so that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to happen like what happened last week with what was his name? Strapped up 24. I messed around here and hit the wrong button and just eliminated the man. Hate that. But Millie Mills, Diva, and 3 Dirty asking 3 questions. I'm gonna go with Millie Mills' first question. Or his comment. Craig, that kick he made, do we cut Koo next week?
Nah, not yet.
All right. You don't have to cut Koo at all. See that one there? See, all right. So Krieg is from overseas, but he's part of that international player expansion thing, right? So you can keep him up to like 3 years without him taking up a roster spot. He's
Right.
like an emergency quarterback. So we can have Koo as our kicker and still have Krieg on our roster, and he doesn't take up a spot on the 53.
We just use Creek for them longer kicks. That's all.
Yeah, and I mean that could be a possibility. Well, no, because
Well, you would have to declare him eligible on game day, right?
he would have to be elevated. He would have to be elevated to the 53 to play in the game, unless Koo goes down.
And
If Koo go down, then you can insert Creek. He's like in the same thing as the emergency quarterback. With the emergency quarterback, the first 2 quarterbacks got to go down before you can put in the emergency quarterback.
that boy got a club foot.
Yeah, he do. No, I said, but like Koo been rounding in the shape. He looking good. They ain't gonna cut Koo. They ain't gonna cut Koo because you know what I'm saying. He just ain't cut him yet. But I could see if Koo sit there and do that same shit he did last year, he'll be cut at the end of the season.
Okay, well, all right. Now let's go back over that because I need to understand. Say for instance, Koo gets injured second quarter of a game. If Craig is there traveling with the team, can they activate him immediately in that game, or will they have to wait until the next week?
They should be able to insert him. Now, that depends if they want to go with Creek or they want to go with Pinion. But like the way he is, because of that international
Yeah,
designation,
yeah. I would think
if
that if he's
if
not,
he
if he's
travel
not
with the
actually
team,
holding
they
a
can't put.
roster
If he's
spot,
dressed, he can put him in there.
right? I don't think if he's actually holding a roster spot or is counted against us, that he should always be active.
Yeah, like he's not holding a roster spot.
Right.
He
That's
can
what I'm
catch.
saying. That's what I'm saying. He should always be active then.
Technically, you're not active. Like a emergency quarterback, technically isn't active. He just dressed. He just dressed for the game.
So now the emergency quarterback is just dressed for the game
He
and
just dressed for the game.
available, and you can stick him in if your first 2 quarterbacks
Yeah,
are gone.
your first 2 quarterback has to be deemed unable to go back in the game.
Okay.
So Pennis will have to go down, ruled out for the rest of the game. Kirk go in ruled out for the rest of the game. Then Easton will get put in the game. Other than that, he can't touch the field for no trick plays, no kneel down, none of that. He can't touch the field. He can touch the field for warm up. That's about it.
Now, and those same rules apply to Koo.
To Creed, yeah, pretty much.
Creed, excuse me.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
And on top of that, like during the broadcast of the game, when they were interviewing Fonda, they asked him about Creed. And he was like, yeah, Creed staying around. He was like Koo's not going nowhere, but he's not going nowhere. He could be around. So the only thing we really got to worry about is when we cut to 53, because he got to go through waivers. He would have to go through waivers to come back to the team. Only thing we
Ooh,
got to worry about is another team picking him up.
right. Okay. Okay.
And somebody
Yeah,
gonna
I kind of figured that. All right, now,
I heard the ball said ouch when he kicked it.
okay. Oh, Red's popped in. Red, you ready?
Yeah, I'm here.
What you think about tonight, Red? What you heard? Unless y'all was sneaking and watching it at work.
Nah, I was watching. We had a light night tonight, so I was able to watch.
Well, what you think, Red?
I guess pretty much what everybody else said. It was a good first look. We hold on.
What happened with Red?
I'm here. All right. Like everybody said, it was good. It was a good first night. Good first look. Anxious to see how the whole team looked, but if that's what the backups look like. Pretty solid performance. I got kind of scared when I saw the ambulance out there, but we're one eye player, so it's all good. So, but yeah, like I say, defense looked like it needed to look at least early on, minus that big play they had, but from D Alpha. But other than that, I was very satisfied from what I saw. Pretty solid performance. Defense looked solid. Pass rush, like I said, he was on them early. Lions, that quarterback they had in early, we was getting in his foot. Walker, Pierce, some of the subs and scrubs. Like I said, I was pretty satisfied from what I saw. I don't have too many complaints. 'Cause like you say, we only saw half, pretty much. I want to say what 40% of the team out there anyway. I mean, the other 60% was on the bench and warm ups, relaxing. So from the 40% that I saw, not bad at all. We had to lead at halftime. I was hoping we can keep the touchdown off the scoreboard before halftime, but like I say, Jeff Alberg, he coaching them up. He coaching them up. He doing what he need to do. Because after what his kid did this summer, he better be doing that. But I like the overall scheme.
Stop bringing up that
Defense
man's
good.
son, bro.
Huh?
Stop bringing up that man's son.
Fuck that man's son. Fuck him too. Yeah, sorry, motherfucker. Yeah. But overall, East is sick. Not bad. I need to see a little bit more before I say I'm comfortable with him being a backup. But not bad. Just overall solid performance. I was very impressed that they decided to call the game because after what happened to Maurice Boyle, yeah, they after that play was pretty much done playing. They was out of it after that. So nice call by the NFL. Nice admirable job by the two teams to say we seen enough for this week, fellas. Gone
It
take back
wasn't
the
the
win.
NFL that called the game, though. The coaches called the game.
Whoever called the game. Nice
No,
job.
the coaches
No, New
conferred
Nice
York
about
job.
it.
did.
The coaches conferred about it. They took and called. They got they reps to call New York. New York called the game officially.
Whoever decided to call. Good call. Nice job. See the fellas next week. Overall, I'm impressed.
Hey, welcome back, Strat 24. We were just talking about you.
Strap in the house. My
Strap
boy
Yeah,
back
Strap
tonight.
back.
hey, strapped up 24. Man, I apologized last week. I'm apologizing tonight for last week because it was me. I messed around there, hit the wrong doggone button, and next thing you know, you were in North Korea. You were deported because it wouldn't let me let you back on or whatever. It was my fault. Please accept my humble apologies for that. I'm trying to try out some new stuff and doing stuff on the phone, and old man trigger finger a little, a little shaky. I could use it in other scenarios, but I'm gonna leave that alone because I see Antonio, he loading up.
I was coming, bro. I was coming.
Yeah. And so you a mile away.
Yeah, you strapped for the test dummy.
Yeah, but man, look, I appreciate it, and we appreciate everybody coming in and contributing to the show because, man, shoot, like we always say, it wouldn't be a show without you guys. All right, the next question or the next comment was about let me screw it. Drummond. Three Dirty asks, what are our thoughts on Drummond and Nash?
They both were consistent. I think Drummond might have led the team in reception. Either he led the team or he was second. He was one.
8, didn't he?
Drummond was getting off.
8, didn't he?
Casey Washington took and surprised me too. Well, Casey didn't really surprise me. Not Casey. Blair. Cause Blair been around for a minute. But hold on, let me check. Let me see what Drummond had.
Yeah, let me take it. I'm on the pool.
Yeah, he had
I've been
8.
trying to go ahead, Winston. Go ahead.
He had, Drummond had 8 reception for 62 yards with a long of 25 yards.
That's a good night.
Damn right. In the preseason too. Like shit like that, that'll get you on the team. And it'll get you on the field on game day. Because if he go have another game like this, let's say he do it next week, right? Against the Titans. Now I know I can trust you. I know I can trust you. See, trust go a long way. It ain't all about your athleticism. It's about when I put you in here to do said job, can you do said job? That's it. That's all. That's all it's about. Now the capacity of what your playing time and stuff that come along with how good you acclimate to the job, but that'll get you the job though.
Mm-hmm.
And what Nash had? Nash had
3 for 35.
3 for 35. What Blair had? Because I know let's see.
6 for 54. 3 for 54.
3 for 54. So that's more big play. That's averaging like 16, give or take. It's like 16 a catch. Well, no, like 18 a catch.
Yeah, 18 to catch.
18 a
Yeah.
catch.
Yeah, 18 to catch. Yeah, that's what the stat actually said. A long of 29 yards, and he had 11 yards after the catch.
So now you're showing big play ability. Hell, Drummond did the same thing. What you said, Blair long was 29. Drummond long was 25. Like, okay, and that's come from Little Easton Stick. The guy that only missed 3 passes today. Come on, man. Hey, I'm hyped, and it might just be me just being hyped because football is back. But at the same time, the passing game looked good. The running game looked trash. That shit was horrible.
Yeah, it was just like
It looked like Cincinnati last season. Couldn't run the damn ball. Didn't pass all over the yard, but couldn't run the ball.
Yeah, it was. I mean, every time they would go into a hole, there would be a man right there. That's what I was seeing. Every time you'd either shop for a hole or you would run directly to a hole. There was a man right there.
Well, I don't know. That's on the old line.
Yeah.
At that point, somebody got to beat that man. If you ain't beating your man, you can't share the block and get up to the second level.
Now, I'm definitely watching because,
Matter of fact, I
as
think the only positive run play that we had was the one that ended the game. I think that's the only
yeah,
one that we actually got some decent yardage on, and that was like a 5-6 yard play.
yeah. Now, and something else. See, now I'm going to watch. I'm definitely going to watch because, as you guys know from looking at the reports coming out of training camp, the offensive line has, been talking about how they were getting roughed up, knocked back, all of this. All right. Now, is there a problem? Now, these were the backups. These were
No, it's a
all
problem.
backups.
Somebody about the something that got an active shooter out there. There's a problem somewhere.
Oh,
Some wrong.
my bad, y'all. That was me.
There's a problem in Gotham. Somebody cut the back sitting on.
Man, we got shooters at damn Emory and CDC in Atlanta, so I'm just trying to see what's going on. That's two big spots we don't have active shooters at today. John, you hear about this?
Yeah, I heard about the one at Emory. What? Do we have another one?
Yeah, CDC.
Oh, man,
Wait a minute.
I'm
Not
not
Emory and
sure
the
it's the same
CDC
thing.
are in just about the same spot, aren't they?
Probably the same thing, from what I'm gathering. It may be the same story. Yeah, because
He
if it's
probably ran.
Cab
He
County,
probably ran
it was
that way.
Cab County.
Yeah, because it was outside. It was outside of the CDC. So I as I remember, because it's been a while since I've been on that side of town, particularly. Yeah,
Yeah.
all that's all close together, if I'm not mistaken. But man, our prayers go out to. Oh, there was a police officer that got killed during all of that. So our prayers go out to his family. But man, I mean, woo, thank goodness football is back. So we can kind of do a little diversionary therapy from all of the craziness that's going on already.
Computer that good?
Man, Miss B is. I hadn't seen Miss B in a while. How you doing, Miss B?
What's going on, Miss B? Yeah, man, I heard that jump. Active shooter.
I didn't even
I
heard
thought,
that line.
I thought somebody had a police scanner in the background. I'm like, oh, we going down. We going down.
Yeah. Well.
Hey, that police scanner get you got. They ain't gonna lie to you. Let them catch you with one.
Man. So, you have to keep your head on a swivel nowadays, Jack. All the time, man. Be on alert, watching, looking.
Red just stole the package. Red just stole the package man for the police department.
Ain't well, they gonna find. Hey, Mr. Rowe. Hey, I'm gonna tell you another jump. Those little metal glasses. If y'all got them, invest in them jump. Cause them jumps record what you seeing and shit. They'll record whatever you see.
Those Ray-Bans.
Yeah, they'll record what you saying.
Are they heavier? Are they heavier than normal glasses?
Nah, they feel just like the regular jump.
Oh, okay.
And they talk to you. Like, hey, metal. Like, hello. No bullshit. No bullshit. Look, my stick man that I work with, we were sitting there chilling in the car talking. He was like, yeah, my guy just joined me, check him out. It's all right. So then you put the joints on and like be like, hey, metal. Let him like doo-doo-doo. Then be like, hello. And I'm sitting in the car, right? I'm sitting in the truck looking out the windshield. Like we was at the gas station. And I'm looking out the windshield. Somebody asked him what you seeing. I said, hey, Metal, what am I looking at? He said, you're looking at the dashboard and windshield of a vehicle. Cars are passing in front of you. Oh shit. Yeah, like yeah, that don't like that like that. And if you tell it to record, it'll record.
Yo, I seen the funniest shit this morning though. I normally stop at this Marathon gas station, right? Cause they got this good ass breakfast, right? So while I'm in line, it's like that gas station like where all the construction workers stop at in the morning to grab something to eat. Dude, when I tell you, you know the Mexicans be heavy up there, right?
Mhm.
How about ICE was sitting there waiting on them this morning?
You know, I was going to ask you just as soon as you said that. I was going to ask you, man. Oh man,
Bruh,
what did they do?
when I tell you these Mexicans had good sense, it was like 5 ICE officers, right? It was like 20 Mexicans, bruh. I don't know if they had already planned it or what. When I tell you all 20 of these Mexicans ran in 20 different directions,
You might get some. You get all of
yo, ain't none of them boys get caught, bruh. None.
Oh boy. And see, man, you know, it's that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
None.
Oh, I see. Ryan. Ryan had an after game show. He must be done because he's waving at us. What's up, Ryan?
them. But hey,
Man, oh man, oh man. Woo, woo.
strap,
See, somebody gonna get
strap
caught
up.
in. Somebody gonna get caught in some mess.
Straight up say he got deported like a Mexican. He said
Yo.
he got deported from the street last time like a Mexican.
Man, like I said, hey man, I'm sorry. Strapped up 24. I am so sorry, sir. I feel about bad as that as I felt when I fell asleep waiting on Uncle Steve to come on one afternoon and he cut the camera on, man. I slept all the way through the show. I don't know what was I was beat down.
Yo, y'all remember that movie Apocalypto? The movie
Not,
Apocalypto?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah.
when, remember when they lined them all up and they had them run across that field? And as they made it to the cornfield, they was free, right? When they was throwing the arrows at them. One of the Mexican dudes was running like that in zigzags, bro. I was crying. Every time the ice dude reached for him, he wasn't there. He had zigzagged on him real quick. Yeah.
He out there running like Bijan. Out there cutting like Bijan.
I was like, boy, they just signed him up. You out there making super cuts.
Damn it.
let me do a mic check because see I'm still getting feedback. Hold on 1 second. Testing. Hold on 1 second here. I think I know.
You gotta mute everybody individually. Mine's muted.
Mine was muted too.
Testing.
It ain't me,
Testing. Okay, I don't hear it anymore. Wait a minute, I thought I heard it then. Testing. Okay. Looks like it's gone. I don't know when. Coach. Oh, I see Coach in there. Hey, Coach, can you come in?
Yeah, after he make that left.
He'll still be making a left when he come in this jump. That jump be like blink, 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 blink. Then you hear the choo-choo train coming from their vape. Hey, that jump's synonymous with him. That jump like Lil Wayne lighting the flicking the lighter and shit before he started rapping.
No. Wait a minute. It's not as bad as my boy. Was it my boy Blackberry? It was Blackberry or somebody else in there, man. In the truck.
Yeah, Blackberry.
Tick,
crazy.
tick, 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 tick. And I mean, it just went. I said, man, go ahead and doggone turn, man.
That's how coach shit is. You just ain't never paid attention to it. That's why I'd be sitting there saying, yeah, there you go, making another left. And then like, do.
Oh boy.
You got to
But
stay on the block.
Yeah, Yeah, career.
All right. I guess coach gonna try to come in because he's supposed to got another phone today. He said, well, no, that was last Friday. He's supposed to got another phone.
You can put that man on blast like that.
Well, he said
it on the show. He said it on the show.
He said on the show, I ain't, this ain't no new news now. I wouldn't tell the man. Tell doggone Tonyo, boy.
Coach, that man
Steady doggone time. Steady. See. Here you go. Hey, coach. What's up, coach?
What's up, fellas? What's
Hey,
going
Coach
on?
John said your phone raggedy as hell.
John ain't said shit.
Yeah, I had that loaner had to go, man. I got my shit back finally.
Man, that's good. That is good.
yeah,
Hey,
courtesy
coach,
phone.
what did you think about the night? Did you get a chance to hear it or see it or anything?
So I wasn't going. I've been listening to y'all since the beginning. I wasn't going to jump in because I was asleep, bro.
Oh,
I woke up. Turned the game on, and it was over. I was, and the crazy part is, I set an alarm to get up at the appropriate time. I got up, turned the game on, laid back down to watch it, and it watched me.
Yeah, when you wake up in the middle of the day, you gotta sit up. If you lay back down, it's a wrap. I done miss shows. I done miss shows on here like that. I just sat there, went to sleep, took a little nap, and I wake up for the show, and I sit there get comfortable. I sleep through the whole shit.
Man. I didn't get to see a single down, a single nothing. So I have no idea who played what, who did what. So
yeah.
Well, the game ended early, coach. You had a critical. You heard about that, right?
Yeah. That's what I said. When I woke up, they were talking about it, and I was like, "Damn, what the hell?" That's really what made me wake up, because I kept going in and out, and it was playing, and then opened my eyes and seen the ambulance. That immediately made me wake up. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was somebody on our team. I ain't gonna say no names because I don't want to speak that into reality. But yeah, I was like, damn. See, there we go.
Yeah. Now, okay. Next week, and I'm just going to go to this for a second. We can talk about anything we want to talk about. I just want to go to this for a second. Now, we're scrimmaging against Tennessee next week. Who do we? Well, Raheem has already said he didn't want to start the starters. He didn't want to play the starters at all. Now, me myself, I was saying he should have played the starters tonight for a series. Put them out. Don't play the starters this week because, see, I modified my stance. Play the starters yesterday. Play the starters tonight. Don't play them next week because you done scrimmaged against the same team that you're going to play Friday night in the Dome. Then play the starters for the last preseason game. Because if I'm not mistaken, Tennessee and whoever it was they were scrimmaging this week got a little ugly.
Well, go ahead. Do you know somebody from Tennessee who been baking everybody in their secondary though? Calvin Ridley been baking their ass, boy.
Yeah, really looking good out there.
Really out there killing them. I'm talking about burning them, bro.
I seen a jump. Really hit dude with it was like a half step. It was like a half step, stutter step.
And then he went around him on the right side and burnt him.
No, it was on the left side. But it was on a go route though. Man, he took it like when he came out his stand. he took a step and a half and opened wide. Like he would run like a choice route. And when he opened wide, he took the left foot. He took the left foot, didn't even plant it. He wiggled it.
Yeah, that's the play I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
wiggled
wiggled
it,
it.
and then he
He
burnt me.
wiggled the jump. He wiggled the jump like he was gonna
Michael
plant the
Jackson.
foot. Like he was gonna plant the foot, and then he wiggled it out to the left, and then he brought it back inside and creeped around dude and just dipped on his ass.
He put
Like
that Michael Jackson beat it on him.
man, when he caught the ball, he had dude by like 4 yards. It was like 4 or 5 yards, easy.
Yeah, he burnt him.
It won't nothing dude could do with it. Like when really took it and put that foot back in the ground and pushed up within 2 steps, he had already stacked him. It was
And
like 2 3
you can
steps
hear
he had
everybody
stacked
in
him.
the background like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, that jump was nasty. I mean, that was nasty, nasty. I ain't seen to get out like that since like Ocho. I'm talking about like prime Ocho.
Yeah, you seen that video of that 14-year-old I sent you, right?
Oh yeah, that was
The
on.
one hand catch in the end zone.
Yeah, the flag
That was
football joint
nasty.
that they had back in June.
Yeah, that boy right there gonna be
In July.
nasty, bro. Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
So
to your point, John, I I I maintain that I'm cool with the starters not playing because issues like today could happen. But I think I would although they can happen anytime, I would much rather it be during a game that counts than one that don't count. You know, losing somebody possibly in a game that don't count is just hard to swallow. All, but you know, I think preseason is really for, like I said, like I always say, your rookies and people trying to make the team. You know, your starters already gonna make the team, so I'm cool with them not playing in preseason. That's just
It ain't
me.
like it ain't like
Hey, I got a story for y'all though. Any of y'all know why Justin Fields left Georgia and went to Ohio State?
girlfriend story.
I thought it was because Kirby wasn't gonna start.
Nope, that ain't it either. Justin Fields, outside of Justin Fields playing football, you know Justin Fields played baseball too, right?
Yeah, he was a pitcher, one.
No, the Yankees were gonna draft him to play second base.
They could use him now.
I talked to his uncle today, and the dude told me that it was a girl at it was like a baseball scrimmage, and the dude that on the baseball team in which Justin Fields was gonna take his spot at shortstop, the dude was like on some racial stuff, right? And it was some dudes like in the stands like heckling him, calling him nigga, like really like on it, like, you know, a lot of racial slurs getting thrown at Justin Fields, and the girl taped it, right? So when it came down to it, Justin Fields left. And you remember how Justin Fields left and he went straight to Ohio State and he played? He didn't have to wait that year. He didn't have to sit out or nothing because they gave him a hardship, right?
Yeah.
The hardship was a Georgia cover-up, and Georgia didn't want it to be out there. They actually paid that man's family and gave him the transfer to go to Ohio State because they didn't want that tape to get out there.
Oh shit!
And that's them facts. Heard it straight from his uncle mouth today. He told me all about it.
Damn, they like that down there. Athens, like,
Hell yeah, Athens prejudice as hell, bruh.
don't get me like.
Yeah.
Athens is prejudice as hell. You look at Forsyth County.
I had heard some
Athens is
stories.
just like Forsyth County, Georgia, bruh. But that's why he left Georgia, because of the whole thing. And then the girl was actually about to put the tape out, and she actually took the tape to his mom. And his mom is the one that brought it to Kirby and the dean of the school. And they didn't want it to get out, so they actually paid him off, gave him the hardship where he could go to Ohio State and play the first year without sitting out. All because of what happened on the baseball side. It didn't have nothing to do with football. It was just baseball.
Boy.
So
Well,
these were baseball fans, not football fans, right?
Huh?
These
It
were
was young.
baseball fans,
Yeah, it was the people
not
in the
football
stands. They was
fans.
heckling them, calling them niggas and coons and all of that right there. They was doing it. They was doing it in the stands during the baseball. The scrimmage was like a baseball scrimmage game.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
ridiculous to me too.
but not football though, right?
Nah, it happened at a baseball game.
Okay, so at least the football fans still got a little
And that's
integrity.
right. And it got down to the fact because even his mom experienced like a lot of the prejudice and the racism at UGA. And when that whole thing came out and that girl showed them the tape, they was going to go public with it, and they didn't want that tape to get out.
They should have went public with it.
Yeah, UGA paid them off though.
Yeah, nah, you should have went public with it. You gonna, I mean, don't get all upset with it if you're gonna get bought off by money.
Because you
Shit,
got to
then
look at
what you all
anybody else
upset
that
for?
would transfer to the school back then, they had to sit out.
yeah,
Yeah,
they would have had to wait.
Justin Fields played immediately, remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I do remember that. I do remember
And
that.
that's why. That was his hardship. The rate, and they covered it all up, bro.
Mm.
So now y'all know why he left UGA.
Yeah, we know, but public still don't know.
They got to watch the show. They,
tune
Yeah,
in
hey,
Wednesday night at 10 p.m. He
or,
got it.
the special
Wait,
Friday show.
that's the way to plug the show.
And see, and
Like we got special
if it,
Justin Fields news coming up. News you can only hear right here on the hot
but
section.
that's why he left UGA right there.
Hey John, Mike, you gotta clip that and make a reel of it and put it on YouTube.
Yep.
just as soon as somebody show me how to do that.
Yep. The racial tension in them, and they don't want that video to get out there.
Yep.
Well,
Oh, you know
ain't
what? I
first,
know how to do
won't be
that.
the
Yeah,
last.
I know how to grab that one. I know how to grab that one. Hey, I'm hearing that feedback again now.
Somebody got
Testing, testing. Hold it, man. There I go. See, I hate to be doggone putting my hand on this phone because every time I
it's
do,
red. It's red.
every time I do,
All right, look, I'm a. All right, speak, John.
no, see, you know what? Testing, testing,
All right,
testing,
I'm
testing,
unmuted
testing.
now.
It,
Unmute Jane, and
it's
then
Tonio, man. I'm telling you, I've been sitting here watching.
Bruh, I don't have no
And
TV on
the
nothing, and my
second
mic.
the second you literally just came off mute just now, bruh, started back. It's you got your shit on speakerphone, and your phone is picking up everything that is coming that it's actually saying. So it's an endless loop.
Okay, Tonio.
Put in some headphones, bruh, and I promise you the shit'll go away.
Okay, well, I don't hear anything now. Let me see.
me
All
and
right,
Red is unmuted.
And Red is
Coach is
Tonio.
unmuted.
unmuted right now.
Right.
Coach is unmuted right now. So it's me.
Okay,
But no, Coach, go ahead and leave yours unmuted.
No,
Red
no,
unmute
no.
yours.
I mean, I'm telling you that I've been watching. It's coming from him. He just needs to put headphones
okay,
on.
Tonio muted it, and I don't hear it. It might be Tonio because I don't hear anything now.
La 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 la. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Red.
We can hear you.
Yeah,
Wish we couldn't
la
see
la
your
and all.
ugly ass, but we can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you, la la and all.
Now, I'm just making sure it wasn't me. Shit.
Can you hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear you,
Now
Tonio.
and we don't hear the noise
Testing.
no more.
Exactly.
Oh, hold 1 second. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, I don't hear it now.
Did you put the
It's
earphones
there.
in?
It's there. I can hear. It's there. But okay.
See, I don't.
It ain't as bad
It's
as it
not
was.
as pronounced as it was.
Yeah.
Who is Will the Don? Oh, that's William Amy. Well, send it up here, man. I thought I sure wasn't gonna bring you on, but I thought it was Mafia on here.
Look,
The
look.
done.
He'd have seen a little preseason football and it went to his damn head. Look at it. Look
Yeah,
at it.
man, I man talking some Will the damn Don, man. Look here, look, bruh,
Right.
Yeah,
leave my family alone.
the
That's
That
all.
regular
man,
season hasn't even started yet.
that
Slow
man
down.
for
Leave my family alone.
that
I
man
don't owe
forehead
you
shiny
nothing.
as hell.
But what's going
Hey,
on,
you the done of apologize.
William, bruh, Amy,
No,
what's going on?
not much, man.
Amy.
I watched the game. It was decent. We could have played a little better, but we had to cancel the game, man. My prayers out to the player. I don't know his name, but they say he's doing good. He's moving around and he's talking and stuff. So I'm very pleased for the team for doing that. But overall, man, I'm pleased on the defense side of the ball with Jeff Albrecht doing with Arnold Bucati getting to the quarterback, and that boy DeMarcum Hickstick Hellenbeck 23. That his presence is getting felt. So that's all I got to say.
Oh, so Will, they had an update that he's moving and everything.
Oh yeah. They drove her to the Grady hospital. They're saying that well, I was looking at what's his name, the head coach from Detroit Lions. What's his name?
Campbell. Dan
Campbell.
Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell was saying that he's talking and he's moving a little bit. So he's saying the good news that he's doing fine.
Yeah,
So
Okay.
ESPN
work.
confirmed. ESPN confirmed like 20 minutes ago.
Yep.
What?
They
What they
say
confirmed?
he talk. He say he talking. He moving. But they're
Yeah.
gonna hold him to do more tests and shit.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
need to observe him. They gonna have to
Yeah.
observe him
Oh yeah,
overnight.
he ain't coming out there tonight. No sir.
No. It's gonna take time because he had a head injury. Do that. Like
Well,
that's
not.
very
I
something
mean,
serious.
he might mess around and get released tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, he might get released tomorrow, but he ain't coming out there tonight. Not the
Yeah.
way, like that man, like no bullshit. He had a seizure on the field.
Now that
Yeah.
he's doing good, all I can
I
say
got
is welcome to
I
Atlanta.
got to see that play because I didn't see what exactly happened. All I saw was the aftermath was
I
all
tell
the
you,
players on the field, and I saw the ambulance, and I didn't know what had happened, but I was just
I,
hoping it wasn't our players. Man, I didn't see all the shaking and the head go back. Cause that if I had saw that, I would have known what had happened. Man, I didn't see.
I tell you, he shot through. All right, he got past the linebacker. The safety came down, but all right, the way that he positioned himself,
Mm.
if he had wrapped up, like Carter would have went backwards. He would have wrapped him by his knees and he would have went back. His face was right there at his knees,
Mm.
right? But it looked like he sort of like tripped going in, so he was coming down. So, but his head was still straight up. His head was like he was low to the ground, but his head was flush, facing Carter. All right. So what happened was his face, the front of his mask, and smacked the thigh pad. When it smacked the thigh pad, it pushed the helmet up a little bit. Carter was still pumping, trying to get more yardage. So his knee came up and hit him underneath the chin. When his knee hit him underneath the chin, that's when you saw his head snap back. All right. Carter went airborne and then he got tackled. All right.
You
So
went airborne.
yeah, like he sort of like spun, he like sort of spun off of him, but he was in the air. And then another dude came around and tackled him. But Morris was already down. All right. So when because like he fell backward. So when the trainers from the Lions and got over there and the Falcons trainers got over there, like they was surrounding him, but they was surrounding him from like mid thigh up to the top of his helmet. His lower legs was still there, out. If you look, you can see his legs spazzing. See, my son had seizures because he was a preemie. I know what a seizure looked like. You could see his lower leg spazzing. He was having a seizure on the field. That's why they would sit there around him so much and shit, and they were scared to move him. That's why the Falcon training staff was sitting there signaling for the ambulance to come out there because he had a seizure on the field. So then they just took in and shouted around him because they didn't want the camera to sit there and ask to sit there and see him having the seizure. But they sat there and showed him having the seizure for a good like 7 seconds. All right. So then they packed him up, got him out of there, and then they had, the prayer circus and stuff. Well, each coach talked to each team, and then the players on the field had a prayer circle. And I mean, by that time, they had already called in New York called back, and that's when they canceled the game.
Yeah, because they came out and snapped the ball twice. Was it once or twice?
No, they ain't snapped the ball. Or they snapped to get the clock.
Oh, they lined up.
Right.
Yeah, they did. They did.
They snapped it. They snapped to get the clock rolling, but because they hadn't got a response from New York yet, and then New York called in and called the game, but they were just gonna let the clock run.
Yeah.
They won't play the game. No sir. Everybody snapped it to get the clock running again.
They were just gonna let the clock run all the way out, which was the same thing as suspended it. So
yeah, but I mean, they ain't no like New York should have been sharper on it. Cause you saw what happened. Like all this took place over like a span of like 10 minutes. New York saw what happened. They should have been called in and said to say, look, yeah, we can go ahead suspend the rest of the game. Don't leave them players out. Don't leave them players sitting there on the damn field. They don't know what the hell going on with their people. They could have been back in the back getting dressed and going up to the hospital to be with their teammate. They just standing on the field looking like boo boo the fool. Like that, like the coaches did right because they had already agreed on. Now we ain't gonna play no more. They had already agreed on it. Everybody taking snap the ball to get the clock running. They were just gonna milk the clock out. They were just sitting there. They were sitting there waiting for New York to get the official okay to suspend the game. Because the coaches can't suspend the game, so you got to figure out how to make the game run out of time. But that's what they will do. They were just gonna keep kneeling the ball.
I'm gonna say try again. You give me another answer.
No.
Who was that?
that was Family Feud. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was Steve Harvey.
Oh,
somebody won't happen with the answer.
See, I thought somebody was ordering food at the drive-in. That would sound like me on this end, anyway. So that's what it sounded like to me.
Man,
oh, okay.
All kinds of doors in my house.
Oh, and cause see, man, most of the people who got injured tonight were Detroit players.
Yeah.
Cause man, I mean, cause the center went down for Detroit. I think one of the linebackers, and then this last injury, because you remember no. Wasn't that the Hall of Fame game Detroit played last week?
Yeah, they played last week.
And got beat up.
They technically 1-1 now.
Yeah.
In the preseason.
Yeah. Well, kind of like what William said. I kind of feel the same way. Cause I would have liked to have seen the offense go down and try to get a touchdown to tie it up or something, or perhaps win the game. But I have to fight the same way I fought for 60 years of Falcons preseason football. It's preseason.
Fighting like you fighting against a Harpo.
Yeah. Because I mean, I have to remember it's preseason. It's preseason. These don't count.
Hey John, let me ask y'all this.
Mm-hmm.
Because you spoke about this the Lions center going down. Now that's for shits and giggles. Now Ryan Newsom is our new starting center. Right? All right. Pennis only played 3 games last season. Now Ryan Newsom is a left-handed center. Pennis is a left-handed quarterback. Do you think that they should play at least a series or 2 in the preseason to try to sharpen up their snap connection? Or you good with the way it is from what you've been able to see and hear? And that's for everybody on the panel.
I mean,
well, I've already... Go ahead, Red.
I was gonna say if there's no issue with it at practice, if coaches don't see if it's flowing freely in practice, rhythm, no issue with it, then no. I mean, no sense of bringing. I mean, if they got it, if they connecting in practice, I'm pretty sure they can bring that practice and connect in week 1. So long as everything working out in practice and the scrimmages that we have going on, I say no. I mean, just whatever plan we just keep with the same game plan. Don't change the plan up all of a sudden because you want to see what the connection is from center snap to quarterback pickup. I mean, like I say, that's something. If it's that big of an issue, you need to be working on it in practice. You need to be working on it this week. But I ain't heard it was an issue, so I definitely ain't heard nothing like that. All I hearing about Penis, he's just soaring. He just soaring at training camp. So I haven't heard of a snap issue. So who was it that we had? Did we have a snap issue with somebody like a couple of seasons ago? Was it Mariota or Helen?
No, hey, you had a snap issue last year.
Right.
Because,
okay.
That Drew Dahlman. Now, if y'all remember that Washington game, it was a bad snap that almost cost us a touchdown because the thing went way back. Y'all remember that?
I think I did. I remember something going on with a snap.
It shot over Penner's head.
Yeah, and see, he was a good center, but he had a bad problem because see that was even true with Ritter. Because you remember I used to always say I'm glad Ritter already got kids because the way that Joker dog on snapping the ball, he was gonna castrate somebody.
Lord have mercy.
Because every now and then, that Joker would doggone whoop one of them hard, fast, low balls, and the ball would hit him in the stomach or hit him in the leg. I mean, that boy was dangerous. He was dangerous. But the left hand exchange, thing is that thinking about that might will cause a problem. However, I'm kind of going along with what Red said about, working this out in training camp, and, in your practices, the exchange and all that. But see, live fire exercises, I've always been in favor of live fire exercises because, see, you're not going against your own team that's gonna cut you some slack. You need to go out there when it's on the line and just see how your center quarterback exchange is going to be, how your passing game is going to be, how your line is gelling or how your line blends to stop blitzes, things of that sort. But I guess
they're gonna scrimmage this week with Tennessee, right?
Right. They're going to scrimmage.
They have plenty of chances to see this from snap, from Penix, from Newsel, what the snap kind of look like. If it's flowing, if they in rhythm, everything flowing smoothly, then no, we just keep the same game plan. Let them sit out Friday and just let Easton and maybe Cousins get a couple of looks. But if it's an issue that needs to be worked on, then yeah. But from what Raheem's saying, I doubt he's gonna just throw him in the game, in the preseason game, for that particular issue right there. That's just my thoughts. I don't think he would do that.
All right, anybody else got a comment on that, Coach? Tony,
James? I know you got something to say. What you got to say about that, Mr. Haney?
So like I said before, I don't care if starters play preseason. Honestly, I think the preseason is just a money grab from the NFL anyway, because no other level do you have a preseason. You don't have it in Pop Warner, you don't have it in high school, you don't have it in college. So only in the NFL do you have preseason. So I mean, it's a money grab anyway. But
Wow.
Now, coach, we do have those scrimmages now. That's what I
yeah,
guess. That's
yeah,
what they call it.
and you have scrimmages in the NFL where teams go to other teams and they do a friendly scrimmage. Yeah, you don't have a whole preseason. That's just way for them to get more to
More
sell
money.
more tickets. So
Yeah, man.
I'm okay with the starters not playing in the preseason so that they don't possibly have an issue like tonight. I think the preseason, what it should be used for is to whittle down your final roster, so your rookies, your walk-ons, your undrafted free agents, all of them get a chance to play to finally, make the team or whatever. But as far as my core starters, the people I know are gonna make the team, the people I know that have a spot, yeah, I'm cool with them not even showing up. Y'all go home, get some from your old lady, relax, and then come back to work on Monday or whatever, whatever the preseason game is. Come back to the following whatever day.
But,
Some of they
but,
some of
but
they
coach,
old ladies out of town,
Because I had a question for you. So who you think who you think starting in the DB room out of strong safety and the nickel cornerback? I mean, I know it's still early.
I did not see this game, so you're
I'll
asking the wrong
tell you
one.
who not. I'll tell you who not, William. Damn D Alpha. His ass ain't even thinking
Oh
about being
yeah,
a member of the starter. His
yeah.
ass might be on the damn chain gang after a while.
I heard that Clark Phillips. I don't know if he played or not, but they saying excuse me, he might be up on the practice squad. I hope that don't happen, but it is what it is.
He might be he gonna be on
Clark
the
ain't,
practice squad.
Ain't
Clark,
going no damn practice squad.
What?
Clark Phillips is third. They saying they predicted he might be on the practice squad. I'm not
Bro,
saying he's not going to be
Go
on the
you
ahead.
roster.
just said,
That way he needs
but
that way he needs
you
to be
just,
on the practice squad.
bro, you just said the key. You just said the key thing. It's a prediction. That's ain't about spending no damn prediction. Uh,
Like
it's
Clark ain't going to the practice squad
hey,
because
Oh,
how?
really? He needs to straight release.
it's too many other teams that could use Clark Phillips. Like we may have myriad of talent at the cornerback position, so it's hard for him to weed through. But if we go put his ass on waiver, Clark is going to get snatched. That's a given. He's going to get snatched.
Oh, yeah.
Put him
That's
on
like
Yeah.
put him on down here.
for a player to get to the practice squad. When we cut to 53, the other 37, they got to go through waivers. When they go through waivers, all 31 other teams can pick their ass up. All
Well,
the people that make it
I put
through the
Clark away
waiver,
now.
all the ones that make it through the waiver, that's how you create your practice squad. But you can't,
Yeah.
when you cut in the 53, you can't sit there and say, well, yeah, we can put you on the practice squad. No. Hey, look, you didn't make the active roster. We hope you make it through waiver. If you do make it through waivers, we're gonna bring you back and put you on the practice squad. But I can't designate you for the practice squad right when I'm making 53 cut. No, that's a dub. And if
That's
we
a
cut Clark Phillips,
dude.
his ass gonna goddamn he gonna get picked up from somebody.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
So from what it was looking like with the roster and everything, like the starters in the secondary looking like Jesse Bates, Jordan Fuller, Mike Hughes, AJ Terrell, and that boy from Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. Cornerback we picked up early in the year. It's
Oh,
gonna
you talking
fight
about
on
Kobe? You talking about
Niners.
Kobe Bryant? You talking about Kobe Bryant?
I'm
He
not
from
talking about
Kansas.
Kobe Bryant.
He from
I'm not
Kobe
Kansas.
talking.
Bryant.
Oh, Mike.
He
You
from
talking about
Kansas.
Mike Ford? You know what that was his name?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh man,
And
man, that
I'm just using the Raheem logic because as they say, Raheem said none of his starters are starting. So when you look at the team and you look at who started out, you didn't see no Jordan Fuller, you didn't see no Mike Hughes, you didn't see no AJ, you didn't see no Jesse, and you didn't see no Mike Ford.
Jordan Fuller was out there. He was out there.
And
Yeah,
I
he
ain't see
started.
him play. I
He
ain't
Yeah, he
see
was
started.
out
him play.
He started
I
the
don't.
first round.
Well,
He got
all I
dropped back.
said, all I'm gonna say is
Them,
we got to see who be starting by like at least right when the roster cut. We'll know who be starting or not.
They must have been doing a
Well,
lot
we
of
know
swapping out
we
in
know
the
who the
safeties
starters
Yeah,
are.
between
yeah.
him and Watts. Because that was
Him
one
watching,
play
I
I
was
was
sitting there
looking
him
at.
changing the shit. And
Yeah,
Nah,
that's what
yeah,
and Nathan Brooks he gonna make the team too.
yeah,
Man,
yeah,
he is.
he had a
yeah.
chance to make a few plays tonight and missed a few of them. I hope he
See
make up for it next week.
that comes with development. That comes with development. I'd rather you be in position and break up a play than make a play on the ball when you first starting out. Once you got comfortable and you learn that and you consistently putting yourself in position, now it's time for you to start making play on the ball. Same shit we said about with AJ. When AJ first started, because he won't get no interception, but he was always in position to make the play. Now it's time for you to, all right, you in position to make the play, make the play,
Yeah,
make the
I
I'm
play.
think
cool. I'm cool on AJ now. I ain't got no issues with him. I know he gonna take care of his side with all the talent around him. We just got to get the other corners taken care of.
Exactly.
And
Like,
Nathan missed a sack day. Boy, you better not
yeah,
can't
he
be
did.
missing sacks like that in the damn regular season.
he did. The
But he
mistakes
was
He
made
right
for
there.
his part.
He was right there.
he underestimated their quarterback on speed.
You
It was
underestimate
a
Kyle Allen. You let Kyle Allen do a juke move on
man,
you.
that shit was so lazy. Oh my god, it was so lazy. Cause
Like
I was like, yeah, man, he about to light his ass up. And then Kyle looked at his ass, and he ain't even like he hit him. He ain't hit him with no juke move,
he
no
did it like
nothing. He just booted on his ass.
yeah.
He
Did a
ran
little
past
twist.
him, didn't he?
No, he
Man,
hit him. He hit him. He hit him. He made contact
Did a
with him,
little
but he
did a
couldn't.
little
He couldn't wrap up on him no
hey
neck. Like
Williams,
he
Williams did a little
grabbed
twist on
for
his
air.
ass.
He was grabbing for air. Like Kyle Allen didn't make no move on him. He didn't
That's
shake. He
funny.
didn't juke no nothing. He just booted on him.
Then was dancing on his ass at got first down. Yeah,
God
Natron can't catch me, baby.
damn,
What?
bro. But then
Dancing on my quarterback?
that boy Lamar Jackson took and gave her that 60-yard bomb though.
Yep. Yeah, he offered. He part of that.
Oh,
Shoot.
he was playing. I think they was playing cover six. Yeah, D
They,
Offense not good
no,
at
they're
playing
playing cover
zone.
four.
They were playing cover
No, they
four.
They're
playing
playing
cover
cover
four.
four. But at the
Oh,
same time too though, like
Cover six,
the,
Williams. Damn.
no, they were playing cover four. But I mean, like for one, it was a great play call because they ran two seam routes on the same side.
mm,
So
mm.
that took it that held the safety in the corner to their junctions. But at the same time, as a corner on the outside, you don't have nobody outside of you. So you play that man that's inside of you. He should have been playing closer to him in the first place instead of just carrying straight up the field.
Yeah.
Man, if I'm Lamar Jackson,
That's on him.
I'm cutting D off of that ass out. Like, man,
Oh,
you
man.
leave me over here. And you knew what
Every
this nigga
time,
was
man.
gonna do?
Like, do you ever do the same shit every time? Like, how you keep getting roasted like that? Like, you
God.
That why. That
He
why.
keep
like
getting
That,
motherfucker.
roasted.
I swear,
It's
he
like
like
it's like the most
every quarterback
simplistic
in the
shit.
NFL know to look for him.
Right. Like, hell, you could have pushed his ass out of bounds. The motherfucker jumped in the back of the end zone. You should have pushed him just out of bounds. That's common sense shit. You ain't even got to sit there trying to make a play on the ball. Just push him out of bounds.
That's all you
yeah.
gotta
yeah,
do.
man.
And that's the reason why. That's the reason why Billy Bowman gonna be starting.
They got
Yeah,
the
like
blueprint. They got the blueprint on Alpha from the Viking game.
Oh,
exactly.
and Billy
That
Bowman made a play on special teams.
I know he coming though. He coming. He telling
like,
me, I'm coming for that job.
like
Looking at the way he played today,
D
man, it's hard.
Alfred D Alfred looked good that first season because he was aggressive and they didn't have tape on him. They didn't have tape on him. Ever since they got a whole season of tape on him, his ass been getting rotisserie ever
Toasted.
since.
Hey,
Ever since.
sis, for real. Sis.
Like it don't
I used
matter
to
who
like
it
him
is.
too.
I did too that first year. They didn't have tape on him though.
He would
I'm like,
make a
oh man,
play.
he a little spark plug. He ain't scared to go in and put his nose in there. I bet. I love that. You aggressive corner that like to hit. That's why I like Mike. I love Mike Hughes. Man, yeah, he's underrated at cover, but he's not a top tier cover cornerback. But like run support and screenplay, oh yeah, he can light your ass up. I love that. I love to see it. And Alfred was the same way his first year. Now, nah, I ain't even gonna run at you. I'm not gonna run at you. I don't need you. I'll run away from you, pick up a couple yards, and then when I need some yards, I'm gonna go straight at your ass, straight at you. You a liability on the field. It don't matter if it's short, if it's intermediate or it's deep. I'm going straight at you. You the weak one
Yeah,
every time.
John. D Alpha, John D Alpha looking like some of the cornerbacks we had in Deion Sanders days. Remember the other guy? Not Dion, but all the way the other guy. The other guy on the other side of Dion. That had D Alpha playing right there.
Yeah, either what, Bobby Butler or Tim McKay.
Yeah, Tim McKay. That's who I could. That's the name I was thinking of. Tim
I
McKay.
tell you exactly who he played like. He played just like Brian Poole. And in
Ooh,
cover, if you take Brian Poole out deep, that's exactly how he played.
Brian Poole. Yeah, like,
Brian Poole will
think
smack
about
your
that
ass in the
claim,
run game.
boy.
He'll
That
smack
dude's
you
a
in the run game.
that dude's a
If you
deep
if you
ball way to
send if
damn
you
happy.
send Brian Poole off the field, his ass gonna get cooked.
Ava,
Anything
what?
short and intermediate, he be all right. You send him off the field, he's getting cooked.
But A Weston though, but like I said though, I know it's preseason, but that boy Hellerland, I would. He put
Hitman.
that Hitman, boy.
Hitman
That
Hell.
boy, Lord, that should have had. We seen two flags. Well, I'm just saying we need that moving forward, like as a
Oh
team,
well,
like you know what I'm
that's
saying?
the only guy that was a starter. He the only starter that played today.
Yeah. That why I say I really think it's gonna be him in full of battle for that strong safety position though, because you got to think Watt still kind of learn. I understand people want him to play now, but he got to learn how to develop that playbook. You got to learn the playbook. You know, same thing with Kobe.
Hitman gonna make the team. Matter of fact,
Oh yeah,
I would
yeah,
agree with
well,
my
of
man.
course.
We may not see Hitman the rest of the preseason.
Yeah, I don't think he should play another snap, but I think he trying to kind of got his head down. He coming for that strong safety spot. That's why I say I don't. I'm not giving Jordan Fuller a pass yet. You know what I'm saying? You got to really earn it, like how everybody else.
Earn
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
That man got a
Winston,
Super Bowl ring with goddamn Raheem.
Bro, I get what you saying,
Talking
Winston. I
about.
get what you said. I get what you said, bro. That was what 2021. That was 4 years ago. We get it. I feel like yeah, he know Raheem. Oh yeah, I'm cool, Raheem. That we want to Super Bowl together. But at the end of the day, you still have to put the work in, like how
oh,
everybody else
oh,
do.
oh, oh, that was 4 years ago. But you talk about Kyle Pitts 1,000 yard season like it was yesterday. Now all of a sudden, that man 4 years ago.
So you don't walk yourself into it now, Will.
That's what I'm
I ain't
saying.
gonna, I ain't gonna myself into it.
That was 4 years ago, Winston. But how long ago was Kyle Pitts 1,000 yard season that y'all keep crying about?
Yeah, but I don't know. All I'm saying is though, man. And I'm just saying, for as a head coach, Raheem, let the players earn the position. You get what I'm saying? You
I'm
can't just give him this. Oh yeah, because he a veteran. Because last season, Jordan Fuller missed a lot of tackles. People don't understand that he
I'm
missed a lot of tackles,
I'm
and when
gonna
he
be
was in
honest with
playing
you.
in
So,
coverage,
I'm
he
gonna
was
be
not
honest with
good.
you.
Let me
It
ask you
don't
this
matter which
question.
one of them started at the beginning of the season. It really don't, because at the end of the year, by the end of the year, Xavier Watts gonna be the starting song safety. So it don't really matter who started the season off with.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I get what you're
I,
saying.
Right.
No,
I get what you're saying. That's true. That is true.
yeah, I get what you're
agree,
saying.
but
I'm just saying, I just want the best player who prepared and who you know what I'm saying, who know how to make plays consistent basic. Not
because they
saying
got
like not saying Jordan Fuller can't be a starting safety, but you got to put the work in and you know what I'm saying, got to be progressing every week. I'm not saying he's not a good safety, but I'm just saying last year when I seen him on tape, the dude was getting his draws burnt day in, day out. Can't
so
have
let
that.
me, so let me ask you this, William. Let me ask you this, William.
His
Yeah.
What was the
draws burnt.
what was the reason Jordan was signed?
Cause he knew Raheem's system and I plus and he was starting with the Rams. Yeah, like he was playing with 2021 through 2022. He was starting when Jordan Fuller was fully healthy and all that. He was making plays. The dude was all over. I felt like they did that because they needed depth, just in case
So,
just in case that Helms get hurt. That's the reason why I felt like Jordan Fuller came to the team just for depth, just for depth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying.
so so let me ask you this: why would he have to earn something he already know?
I mean, what you mean? I just feel like he need to earn it. I mean, just because Raheem Morris and he the scheming that more better than probably the rest of the players on the team doesn't mean he's gonna get a pass. That basically what I'm saying is work for it before you get it to the person. I
Okay.
can't say that's like me. I'm hiring somebody. If I hire you for a job and you say you capable of doing it, but if I see in a week or two you're not doing what I asked you to do, and we having problems and stuff like that, and my boss get on me saying that, hey, we having this dude not making the food right, or woo, woo, I'm gonna have to let you go. You get what I'm saying?
I get
Now
what you're
Only,
I
saying.
doubt I doubt
I get
anybody asked questioning Raheem about Fuller at this point.
that's
yeah,
one, and yeah, and but the thing is though, William, he's not in a hiring phase. He's in a rehiring phase.
yeah.
You know how the rehiring phase go.
Yeah, I know rehire plays where you got to start all back from the basic. Like you got
You
to,
mean if you hired me and you know what I'm capable of, just because I mess up for a couple of weeks, you gonna throw me to the wolves already, even though I already did the job for you before and did it at a high level, so high that we went all the way to the top. And I had a couple of bad weeks, and that's it. How you gonna do me, William? Well, forget you
nah,
then, ain't it? Shit.
I would.
nah, bro. I ain't. Nah, I
So
was using that as a prime example, though. No, I'm just saying. I'm not knocking nothing with Jordan Fuller is. My thing with him
It's
is,
the NFL.
can
You don't
can
have
he?
indefinite amount of games. You don't
Yeah,
have you don't have a short amount of time to get what you need done. Point blank period.
yeah,
You not getting it done, sit your ass on the bench. I put somebody out there, can. Same
yeah.
shit with
That, that,
Kirk.
Damn.
Same
But
that
for
what
shit
I'm
with
y'all,
saying.
dog him full out like that, and he don't play
man.
for the
It's
man.
it's the same shit that happened with Kirk Cousins after Kurt Tolbert last year. I would have said his ass. I would have
No,
said his
now
ass
hold
out for
on.
that bye week.
Cousins ain't proved nothing to nobody on this team. So I don't mind his ass getting thrown to the wolves.
so
All I'm saying is Fuller job is not guaranteed safe, brother. Like just because he got Spencer Raheem, yes, he know the scheme and the defense, but overall, if you're not making plays on the field, you basically not you basically not getting a job done. All I'm saying is I
Well,
want to
I
see
think
consistent.
I think the
so
depth
so
chart gonna be Hitman and Fuller. Fuller gonna be behind
Yeah,
him.
that's what I'm saying.
so
I
so
I
so so let me ask you here. Um, how many snaps did he play tonight, William?
who who Fuller?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, cause like I said, when I woke up, it was like around like 9 something, so the game was over. With. Only thing I seen is just the highlights. I seen hit stick hit Helens put his lower shoulder pass and hit the dude in the chest and a strong safety post to do. He making plays like he supposed to do. And like I said, I've been saying Helens gonna get his job back because he got hurt. Unfortunately, last year around this time, he was gonna be starting safety regardless. But
Helms had never had a starting job, William. So
no,
what
I'm
job
saying
did
no,
he
I'm
get?
saying well, no. What I'm saying is last year when he got hurt around mid August, he was going to be the strong safety with big Jesse Bates the third. When he got hurt, they had to Sarah Fontenot and Raheem had to make some adjustments to get Justin Simmons to complement what Jesse Bates the third was doing. So unfortunately, he got hurt. That cost his whole
That
season.
that Justin Simmons was already in motion before Helms got hurt, though.
But I believe if Helens was playing with his head on fire through training camp and preseason, we weren't gonna get Justice Simmons. That's just my God honest opinion to truth, and that's just what I believe in my opinion. Respectfully, I don't think Justice Simmons was gonna make the team if Helen was playing his lights out if he never got hurt. But hey, that I wasn't God playing. It happened. So
So
honestly,
so 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 you saying an all pro safety wasn't gonna get it because Helms was playing? That's what I'm
I
hearing.
I mean. Probably, I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't think Justin Simmons' part was on our radar really like that. I heard he was talking because I guess Jesse Bates third knew his agent, whatever like that. But I don't think they probably would have had rotating between Helms and Justin Simmons. He probably did. Who knows? I'm not saying Justin Simmons' part was going to be on the team, but how I seen it last year when our preseason was going,
Damn.
I thought they was good with who the competition they had. They didn't have to really get Justin Simmons, but it is what it is. When he got hurt, like I said, it's in the past. That was last year. He got hurt.
Uh-huh.
Justin Simmons came, got the job. I mean, I just want to see the team win overall. I'm not just a
Uh,
player. I just want the team to
uh-huh.
win. But my thing is, I don't trust Jordan Fuller moving forward to be starting the starters in week 1 because I didn't see anything.
If Watts ain't starting, I'd be perfectly fine with Helen starting. I'd be perfectly fine with Helen starting because
Hmm.
like he's the mirror opposite of Jesse Bates,
Wait a minute, I thought Hell was in the start.
huh?
Ain't Hitman the starting strong safety?
No,
No,
they had him. They
on
had him underneath the depth chart
depth start lineup. Helen number
third.
2. But no, he number 2 behind
Not after
Bates.
tonight. I bet you he gonna be starting
You know,
this
he
Bates
could,
after tonight.
he either could be number 1 or he could be number 2.
Yeah,
But
I
We
don't.
gotta have Hitman on
as
that field when that
as
game starts.
going into the season, if Xavier Watts is not starting, I'd be perfectly fine with Helen starting. Only thing is, Helen down the field coverage. That's gonna be an issue.
Well, we
But I
just put him
think
out there on the
no.
running play. We just make sure he out there on the running play.
No. What
But
I'm
then
saying is
you tip your hat. You tip your hat as a
no.
defense. Can you
No.
let them
Yeah,
know what you
that's
like?
right. Yeah.
The more players I can keep on the field the entire time, the better. Because you don't know what I'm throwing at you. I can just
Yeah.
do a whole bunch of shit out of one package.
We got to get Helms better at pass coverage. But we
But
got
now
to have one.
but I'm saying he did got better in pass coverage because there was this week Tuesday practice. He was the only one made a play. I guess Michael Penn, it was in the red zone. Michael Penn was trying to throw it to Dejan Robinson in the flat going through the end zone, and Hellas picked it off. He read it. And what's the defense coordinator secondary coach? I think how
Jared
they
Verse.
said it. Whatever who his name is.
Jerry Gray.
Oh, no, it wasn't Jerry Gray. It was somebody else. His name started with H. Here's Holiday. Well, I don't know his name, but he said that he made a play on the ball, good play on the ball for reading
Yeah.
Michael Penix. But he getting better in coverage though. Helms getting better in coverage, hitting, tackling, and coverage. He getting better. So
Oh no,
So
that tackle he made today. They say he got there. They say that when they said that was when he got penalized.
unnecessary
That was a
roughness,
clean
but
hit.
yeah, it
That was
was
a
a clean
clean hit.
hit. The refs don't like the foul because they're gonna do that. And when
so
Helms, go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead, bro. I thought you was
No,
done.
when I was saying before Helens even got hurt, Helens was popping people like across the middle of the field. This is when I was sick. When I was in the hospital, I think it was like around like Christmas time, week around that, he got a flag for unnecessary roughness. And we need that as a whole, as a defense. I'm tired of quiet boys. You know what I'm saying? You got to play dirty and when you
Oh, you
go
said what?
across the
You
middle.
said when it was around Christmas time.
I say 2 years ago, I say Helens was getting penalized with flags, like roughing and passing and stuff. I'm
Helen was
saying that was 2
penalized,
years
man.
ago. 2 years ago, 2023. We talking about 2023
Hold on.
round.
Helen just
When he
got
played the
drafted
Colts.
last year, wasn't
No, he got drafted
he?
2023.
Been here for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he been for 2 years. I'm like,
Hold on.
So
Helen's been here. Yeah,
2023.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
I thought you about to say something about him being in the hospital with.
No, I said no. I was saying that the man was making plays. I said this is when I was
I
in the
know what you
hospital.
said. I'm just laughing at
Oh,
Whiskey
Yeah, he
reaction.
had been.
oh.
Yeah,
so
I mean, that was the PCR at first because he was talking about
No, you
it
good,
was
bro.
around Christmas time. I was in the hospital.
I
No,
thought Whiskey was
I
about
Nah,
to
thought
say
he was
that.
on the whole
You in the
soliloquy. Yeah, like the snow was
No,
falling
no, no,
outside the
no,
window,
man.
and the little
Nah.
kid was scampering around throwing snowballs. Like,
No, real talk. I was sick real bad, man. I was I had the pneumonia. I had so much going on. But what I was
man,
I'm
saying,
glad
you better
I'm
start
glad you're
wrapping up.
healthy.
yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah,
better
yeah,
start
yeah,
wrapping up.
yeah. But what I was saying is we need that nasty defense, like going across the middle. I don't care if you're doing a quick slant route, pop them across the middle. We need that. We need that physical defense, and we ain't had it since we had Keanu Neal.
Yup.
and true fought.
It
But
was
Yeah,
little
true
I,
fault.
different when we
I
got
got a question, Jay, if Jay, for James, because I know you watched it. Uh,
mm-hmm.
did you see any or many or if any um zone blitzes tonight? Like, were they dialing them up or like what was it looking like?
It
I
was
guess I
very
should have
vanilla.
waited.
It was very vanilla tonight. It was very vanilla.
very,
It
very.
it was very vanilla as far as scheme wise what they were doing. They kept it simple tonight.
Oh,
They
okay.
did dial up some blitzes, but it wasn't nothing to it about it. It was just a regular scheme.
Cause shoot, in the first quarter, we were getting home with just the front four until
And
them
that
and now coach, they were holding like hell. No call.
Because Pierce played and Coach Pierce played and Walker played in that as well. And they did a pretty good job. Did a damn good job for the pressure
But
that they
they
was
were they
getting.
was sealing up them little holes. Well, I tell you, man, I wish there was the real. See, that's why I say that's what you said, Jane. It was too vanilla, man. Cause man, Kyle Allen, boy, you lucky. Cause I don't even think Natron would have been the guy that would have been out there trying to sack him one on one. It would have been somebody else, and he would have never juked his ass with his little Chuck Berry twist and shit. So, like I said, man, woo. I
Yeah,
can't wait to see this defense at full. I'm talking about when we really with the exotic blitzes and
yeah,
all that.
different
Man,
coverage.
I
Yeah,
just know.
and I ain't telling y'all topic, fellas, but I only thing I don't like this year with the new NFL rules is the kickoff, man. I thought they changed it. I thought they you could kick it like how you know how you used to kick it, like kick it from, like, say you all close to the, like, basically what I'm saying, like a hundred yard, like you could kick it until they like it get to like whatever the position it is. But now you got to wait till they kick the ball. They got to stand there until the person catch it. I just don't like the new NFL kickoff rule. They messing the integrity of the game. I
That's
just
been
don't get
in
it.
place since last season.
I don't like it though, man. And they need to go back and switch it or something to normal. I just don't like it, because I guess they're doing it because they're saying concussions, but that's happened. It's the NFL. I mean, what you expect? People gonna get hurt. I just don't. I don't get that. They need to go back.
I ain't really got a problem with it. Like, aesthetically, is not as pleasing as sitting there watching everybody in motion as soon as the ball get in motion. Aesthetically, is not as pleasing, but hell,
I prefer
the ball gonna take
going
like
to the
the hell?
Red,
Uh-huh.
red, red.
The ball only gonna take about like 2-3 seconds to get down the field anyway.
Yeah,
So
yeah, but
you just waiting a little bit longer. Once the ball get down there, hell, by the time the returner got up to speed, the kick team is already up to speed anyway. So
yeah,
you just line his ass up. You want a big hit? It's the same. It's the same principle.
yeah,
You just ain't starting before he started.
Well,
I just don't
somebody
like
still
it.
took a kickback today. Did somebody from the Patriots return a kick?
Somebody took a junk 100 yard. They got that
You
alert.
still,
I ain't get
you
to
still
see.
get kicked.
Somebody took one last night. All the way back.
Yeah,
Uh,
oh no,
I think that was
that was a punt
Patriots.
return.
Yeah, that
No,
was the
No,
Patriots.
that was
the jump from
that was
last night. It
Ravens.
was Baltimore.
No, you
Oh,
talking
It
about
was
last night.
Yeah,
yeah,
last
Western.
night. No, not. Well, it
Somebody
just turned
somebody
12. I
some
mean, Thursday
somebody
night, somebody took it all the way back for the
yeah,
Ravens.
yeah, Western. Western took it back for the Raven. 87
yeah.
yards. But somebody took some 100 yards a night.
That's what I think. That was the Commanders versus the Patriots, that game, I think.
Now did Daniels play? I bet Jaden didn't play, did
Nah,
he?
nah.
No,
Uh-huh.
of course not. Of course not.
They
He's
not
not
gonna. I don't
playing.
think it's a lot of people who help these starters out, because I don't think they. Why would you want to put your starters at rest now? When they get the second preseason, I do see certain starters playing, get like 1 or 2 series, and then after that, probably like, by the end of the preseason they'll play another little snap.
See, that's gonna be what I'm gonna have to hear all week long this week. Well, the second preseason game, I bet they put them out there for a series or two. Shut up. You're not playing.
But I think moving forward, I think they need to, like you said. I agree with John. Like, they do need to let Michael Penix get like 1 series in or two, because you need that rhythm. Get that little rest out of butterfly, whatever you got when we play week 1, because we can't have no hiccups against Tampa. I'm not
I
them
ain't gonna lie.
disrespecting them or anything.
Personally, I wouldn't mind seeing the starter for maybe one series or two. Come my bad, as many series as the Bengals played last night, we could do the same thing. Or as many series as the Chiefs gonna play their starters, we could do the same thing. But like I said, I'm also fine with not taking the risk either, because I'm
Yeah,
fine with knowing I have my whole team at full strength week 1.
yeah.
Now, Tidy posted a question in the Bird Game group, and I saw that Winston answered it, and I got in it for a little bit. about whether there was some evidence one way or another about whether a team that played their starters in the preseason won more games than a team who didn't. Now, they're really with the way that coaches treated the preseason back in the, because see, the thing is that we went back 10 years. All right, it's kind of skewed for 10 years because of the fact that either it was Mahomes, Brady, that that won the Super Bowl 70% of the time. I guess seven out of the 10 years. But going back even further than that, that would be kind of hard to say because nobody really counted preseason. Nobody really tracked that. And I kind of, this is just me, I kind of put that in the same category as trying to say the same thing about basketball, whether preseason games help you during the regular season or not. But I know back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, I cannot think of a team, and if you guys know of a team, y'all tell me, but I cannot think of a team that did not have their starters out there for at least a series in all 4 preseason games.
Exactly.
I
That's some new football shit.
can't think of one. Especially if it's a nationally televised preseason game. Because you know how we are right now. We just glad to see some football on. Man, the Falcon preseason game, we just glad to see some football on. Okay, when it went to a national feed, if Dallas and somebody was playing, man, they'd advertise the game all week because you only had ABC, NBC, CBS Sports. I'm going back.
Yeah.
If ABC had the first preseason game, all right, they would advertise and pump that up because they knew everybody was waiting for football to come back because they were tired of watching baseball. Basketball had already, basketball already ended. They were tired of watching baseball. Football coming up in August, first, in the month of August, you have 4 preseason games. They pump it up, and their starters would be out there. It would be just like a baseball game because you know how baseball is so boring. They'll find stuff to talk about and start talking about records and stuff you never even heard of. John Harris coming to bat, he chews 5 packs of juicy fruit chewing gum a day. Damn. If I hadn't known that, I would have never known that. And see, that's basically what preseason was. So, and when I say what I say about the preseason and who should be playing or whatever, you know what I say. If it's good enough for Tom Brady, it's good enough for anybody else. Tom Brady played preseason games from the time he came into the league until he left. Okay, he came in. All right, so I'm saying, put him out there because you can't put people in bubble wrap and expect for them to be ready on week 1. I want that rust to come off.
Yeah.
My question to you, John. My question to you, John, is if that's the case, why doesn't every level have a preseason? Preseason is just a money grab for the NFL, man. That's literally all it is. Because if it was an issue with, as you said, knocking rust off, there would be a preseason at every single level, and the only level there's a preseason is the pros.
Yeah, and that's true in every sport. Baseball has a preseason. Basketball has a preseason. NFL football has a preseason.
Basketball, that's summer league.
And well,
That's
now see,
They got
summer
summer
league
and preseason.
now, but summer league, you don't have any of your starters there.
Yeah, no,
That's
your
going to be there.
the starter's not gonna play in summer league.
No,
But
you
as
and
a
thank
starter,
good.
you
Now
do have
I'm
the
thinking
option.
summer league is a waste of time for me.
As a starter, you do have the option to play in the summer league, though. If you
Man,
want to
We
play in
had
the summer league, you can.
we had Dawson Connect started,
Hey,
but out there.
I wouldn't.
you can play in the summer league.
I
Like that.
wouldn't.
Yeah,
I wouldn't.
I don't have a problem with that. So like, all right, when I started focusing on football, NFL used to have 4 preseason games, and they were events because this was the signal of the football season's about to crank up, and all earnest. You about to see position battles. You about to see motherfuckers actually get out and get to it. Ain't no 2-hand touch or something. They sitting there thudding in practice. They actually hitting.
Yeah,
All right.
easy
That was
fun.
the beauty of preseason. All right. Now, so in the argument with Tyler, and he said, well, he wanted to like data. Does it correlate whether you play your starter in the preseason to winning a Super Bowl or not? All right. I said, well, look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady played over 60 preseason games. 60. Now, Tom Brady also got the most Super Bowl rings out of anybody. 7. All right. So the next person that he said there said was supposed to be the second coming of Brady is who? Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes already played over 16 or 20? It's some shit like that. Preseason
Playing
game.
tomorrow.
He playing tomorrow. So if it's good enough for the upper echelon players, why do the Falcons that haven't made the playoff in the past 7 years feel that it's not good enough for them?
It's not the
If
Falcons. It's the coach.
exactly, but they represent the Falcons, so you have to say the Falcons. If you're not seeing the success that you want, what do? You follow the blueprint of somebody that was successful. Point blank period. That's common sense shit. They literally sit and say that the NFL is a copycat league. The people in rebuttal, he said, well, he said the Eagles didn't play they started last preseason. Okay. Patrick
Yeah.
Mahomes played last preseason. Who ended up at the Super Bowl? They both ended up at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They both ended up at the Super
Raheem,
Bowl.
Raheem
But
followed.
you can't correlate that to winning because there's a lot of variables in that preseason ain't the reason that these teams go to the Super Bowl.
No, that wasn't the correlation.
Well, now let me
What
say.
I said was this. All right. Tom Brady played down there all his preseason games.
Tom Brady also had a Hall of Fame coach.
Tom Brady
That's
also
what I'm
had a
saying.
Hall of Fame career.
And Tom Brady also had Hall of Fame players on his squad. That's what I'm saying. For everything that you can spew out, I can spew out something. That's why I say you can't correlate the two because it ain't. You can't quantify the reason that's the issue.
Now, Coach. Now I'm going to say this about that. I'm going to say this about it.
Let me ask him this.
All
right. Let me ask him this before you get to it, John. All right. So Tom Brady had a Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Fame players around him, right? Okay. What did the Hall of Fame coach and the Hall of Fame players end up doing in the preseason?
I don't understand your question.
You say he had a Hall of Fame coach,
correct?
And Hall of Fame players,
correct?
around him, right?
Correct.
All right. That coach had those players playing in the preseason, getting ready for the regular season. What did they do? What did they do in the regular season? They gelled as a team because if you let's call a spade a spade.
But again, you cannot correlate that to that's the reason.
Hold on. Okay, let's call a spade a spade. All right. Out of Tom Brady's tenure as the quarterback of the Patriots, really, how many Hall of Fame offensive players that he played with?
I don't have those numbers,
that went to the Hall
but what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, You
It wasn't
can't.
running back. Like they took and used the preseason to get ready for the regular season because at the end of the year to win this championship, it is a team accolade. It's about the team that gelled the most, and that's what it was. That's how they won. That's how they beat us. Because they offense, to be honest, their offensive skill players weren't that damn good. They just made the plays when it was time to be made.
Okay. What
Now,
I'm not
go ahead, bro.
understanding what
Go
that
ahead,
has
bro.
to do with anything. I mean, that's correct. That's how generally you win. You make the plays when the plays need to be made.
So, so then, therefore, wouldn't you want to take as much time possible to sharpen yourself so you are
But
ready to make said
that
plays
doesn't
when
Woo, that
necessarily.
hurt.
But again, that this is what I'm saying. That you cannot correlate that to playing or not playing in the preseason. What there is no data that shows that playing in the preseason will give you these results. There are tons of variables, is what I'm saying. You have coaches, you have players, you have skill. I mean, there's so much that goes into that that you cannot just say it's because they played in the preseason. That's my. I mean, I don't care if players
I'm
play in the preseason or not. But what I'm saying is you can't correlate winning to playing in the preseason.
and you can't correlate not wanting to playing in the preseason.
Right, correct. That's what I'm saying.
So
That's why
so
I
right
don't think
so
it.
so
I don't
so
think it matters.
yeah
It doesn't matter.
so now
Well,
we at 50-50, right? Now we at
yeah,
50-50.
yeah. Now, you're at impasse.
Yeah, now
You're
we at
really
50-50. All
you're
right.
at impasse.
So
Now,
all right, from impact, let's say everybody got the same team. We at impact. All right. From that point, what gives me the best advantage of being successful and having my team on the same page? Wouldn't it be to
Again,
utilize said
there
preseason?
there are a lot of variables to that. But I don't know what you want me to say. There is there no team is the same. No, I mean there are tons of variables into that equation.
I tell you what. I tell you, watch it. All right. In boxing, right? Say you about to go fight the champ, or you move it up in weight class to go fight a champ. What do? They have a training camp, right? They have a
Correct.
training camp before the fight. But what do a lot of boxers end up doing? They have tune-up fights in between to get ready for the actual fight.
Right.
That's what preseason is. Preseason
But
is a tune-up fight. That's literally what
you
preseason.
can't correlate that as the same because that is a singular sport where it doesn't take other people. Like it's literally
It
just
really do.
you and one person. But
The only thing about it is when you get inside that ring, you on your dolo until you go back to the corner.
exactly, football is the only team sport. Well, I'll take that back. You have soccer too, but
Basketball too.
no, basketball. One singular person can turn the tide of any team, any season, any playoff. Football and
Yeah.
soccer is unique as in and hockey is unique in the aspect that it literally takes a team with football being the most people on one team on offense defense at a time, so one singular person generally doesn't change the trajectory of a team. So
Yeah.
with that being said, you can't quantify that playing in the preseason will guarantee or not guarantee wins. I don't care if they play one way or the other. I'm just saying you can't say because Tom Brady and Pat Mahomes played in the preseason that we should play in the preseason because that ain't necessarily the reason why they won and went to the Super Bowl and won the Super Bowl. There are other variables in that. That's all I'm saying. I don't care. They play or not play. I truly don't give a damn.
I,
Did
I,
somebody
I,
say that?
I,
Did
I,
somebody say the Eagles didn't play in the preseason? They
Eagles
yeah,
won
played
too.
Tidy
last
brought that
preseason.
up. Tidy brought that up. But let me say this, and
No,
before I
go ahead, John.
you got something, Red? Somebody else got
saying,
something?
it's proven that the Rams also that won the Super Bowl a few years ago. Matt Stafford, they didn't play in the preseason because that's where Raheem got this adopted his little thing from not playing in the preseason. So, like
Right.
Coach said, it's proven that you can do it both ways. You can play all your starters like Brady and Mahomes and go all the way and win. You cannot play all your starters and go all the way and win. So to me, that's not a big determination of what type of season you're gonna have if you play your starters in preseason.
Hey, Ray, let me ask you this though. Just off of what you said, off of the two examples you said, the Eagles and the Rams. All right. On paper, before the season started, which two teams had a superior rosters?
I think I'll
The
probably
What
agree with.
year?
Rams,
What
We
year
ain't
you
talking
talking
about.
about, Will?
what was that, 2021? Was it 21 when the Rams won the Super Bowl?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
21.
All
Yeah,
right.
it was.
The Rams that sat there and loaded up on damn defense in the all season. They loaded up on defense and on offense.
Get it done the season
That
too.
that all season and the season before that. Cause you remember the Rams that just went to the Super Bowl right beforehand. Then they end up
I
winning the
remember.
Super Bowl. All right. Then Philly. Everybody said they said before the season even started. Philly got the best defense in the league by far. By far. And then what they do on offense, added Saquon Barkley, who is arguably the best back in the goddamn league. Everybody
Who
said Philly is
also
going to the
who
Super Bowl.
also
That
didn't play in
that
the
would be for
preseason.
that would be before the season even started. So yeah, when you have teams like that, yeah, you don't need a goddamn play in the preseason. All you got to do is wait for them to mesh, because the talent will override everything else. The talent is too far. It's too far of a talent gap for them to lose out.
So
Yeah.
you saying the Panthers ain't that
Like
talented as those
for
are.
them to had lost the Super Bowl those years, something had to go wrong somewhere along the line, or somebody just the other team just literally played the absolute perfect game. But talent
So
wise,
you saying
it's too much of a talent disparity on those teams for them to lose the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Like
Honestly, I
I'm pretty sure
Philly doesn't
I can
have a
go back
weakness.
and find
Philly
some
doesn't
other
have a
champions.
weakness on their team at all. Really, they got
But I'm
the
pretty
best
sure
defensive line. The linebacker core was what, top three. Second, they had the best secondary, best best offensive line, best running back, a top three duo at goddamn wide receiver, and a top five quarterback. Like you literally, the only way for them to lose the game was everybody to get hurt.
well, the point is I still think me personally, I think you could do it both ways. You can sit the starters and have a good year. You can play the starters, as long as nobody get hurt, and you still. But and let's think about how long were these starters? Ain't like they were playing the whole game anyway. You probably
That's what I say.
played
It
Brady
can't
for a
hurt. It
series or
can't
two
hurt them
one
to sit there
game,
play a series or two.
Mahomes a series or two for another game. It ain't like they were playing
Exactly.
whole games.
A series of two is not gonna hurt them. It's not gonna hurt them. All it's gonna do is give them live bullets, and they can actually sync up doing live
Dude,
action.
personally,
So
they Raheem
so
was
if it's
throwing
not
out there
going,
for a series or two, but he decided not
so
to, and I'm fine either way.
so again, here's the flip side of that coin. If it's not gonna hurt them, then that means it's not gonna help them either.
No,
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 now wait a minute.
no, no,
Now, now,
Yeah,
no,
one
no.
let me,
can't be true without the other. If it's not gonna
yeah,
hurt
let me.
them, then the flip side is
That's
it's not gonna
that's
help them either.
no, that's
No,
cap.
that's
That's
not.
cap.
Now
That's cap.
I
All
can't
right,
go along with that.
coach,
How
coach.
how is that, John?
Hold up.
You
If
I
cannot
can't go
have one
along with that,
without the
coach.
other.
coach, if me and you had what hell? If me and you at a bar, your old lady say, "Come home, come get me some," and I sit there and tell you, "Hey, go ahead, go on home, man. It can't hurt you." You gonna sit there and say, "Well, shit, it ain't gonna help me either."
I mean, I could say that.
Come on here,
Maybe I
bro.
don't want that. Maybe I don't want that. Like,
Hell,
I mean,
you might not. That might be
you
why you
cannot.
at the bar. That might be why you at the bar with me. Yes.
Everything is a paradox. You simply cannot have one without the other. You cannot say in one breath it won't hurt them to play a series in preseason and not on the flip side say, well, then in that case it won't help either. Like if it can't hurt them to play a series, then it seriously cannot help them to play one
Coach,
series either.
I think any football rep could help anytime. Just it may be just a little thing
Honestly,
you might pick up from
Right.
Let
the
me
coach.
let me
Well,
ask this
Red,
question.
I agree. I
Let
agree
me
with you. I agree with you. What I'm saying is, you cannot say it won't help. It won't hurt them. That's all I'm saying. I agree. Any reps will help you, but it also can hurt you. That's my point. You can't say the it won't hurt part, because if it won't hurt, then it won't help.
Yeah, let me ask this question. Let me ask this. I get both sides. I do
I got to get
because
in here some
Me too,
doggone way
James.
after James. I'll go after James.
it's for you, John, too. Because I seen the conversation. I seen the conversation, and I'm just saying. You saying it won't hurt them to get reps, and teams, playing the Super Bowl like that. But I'm looking at a Cincinnati team that does the same thing, and look what they did last year.
yeah, they didn't play in the preseason. They used to
They
not play in the preseason. What did it do today? They
they
started playing
played.
in the preseason.
They started playing in the preseason, but I'm saying though,
Well, to be fair,
do you?
Winston, a lot of time they been hurt come preseason.
No,
Yeah,
they
and,
wouldn't play their starters in the preseason. The coach literally said and came out and said, we're tired of having slow starts to our season. Y'all ass are playing in the preseason this year. And that's what they did. They put the starters out there and played in the preseason because they didn't want to start slow again. Because in the division that they in, if they start slow, they ass gonna
okay,
fall behind and they can't catch up. Joe Burrow
Well, yeah,
literally had a goddamn
they
MVP season last year, and the reason he didn't get MVP was because they win-loss record.
yeah. Well, I understand
uh,
why they doing it. You're right. In their division, they got to start fast.
Yeah,
yeah,
you can't sit there and hold tail. Man,
yeah.
like our
So
division, like yeah, you probably can catch something later on in the season and catch back up if you fall behind. Same
Yeah,
time, why would I want to fall behind? Like for one, we got an early bye week. Our bye
yeah,
week is like week 5,
yeah. We got tough schedule. Ain't no cut. Okay, we got
so
after
we should have
that.
played in the goddamn preseason anyway. Cause
so
Yeah,
you
so
got a early ass bye week. You should have played in the preseason.
so so do you think Cincinnati is going to be better this year because they playing their starters in the preseason West?
Hell
They
yeah.
might.
I don't think they're gonna start off slow like they usually do. They
Yeah,
usually start
they
off like
start.
0 and
They
3,
can't. They
0
can't
and 4.
afford another slow start because all that trying to catch catch up in the AFC. Look,
It ain't gonna
trying to
happen.
catch up in the Winston. I think you'll agree with this. Trying to catch up in the AFC is like trying to catch up in the Western Conference. I mean,
Damn right. It ain't gonna happen.
yeah, but they defense though.
We
They
may
like
we may climb up a spot, 2
it's too
at
many
best,
good
but you're
teams.
not gonna
It's
get
too
to the
many good
top.
teams over there. Because the
Yeah,
East,
yeah.
the East is like the NFC is like the Eastern Conference. It ain't no real dominant team. Teams you might start off slow. You can probably rebound at the end.
yeah.
AFC, man, you start off slow. Your ass
The
might be done in September.
the NFC is, yeah, it's like the Eastern Conference. It's like two, three title
Team.
contender going into the season. And then you may have a wild card that shake loose during the course of the season and be like, all right, let's keep an eye on it. Like right now, you got Philly, Detroit, and
Commanders looking good too.
Man,
ain't nobody worried about Commander.
I ain't so sure about Detroit.
Ain't
I wish
nobody
it
worried
was
about
Philly.
Commander because he like now people got tape on Jaden Daniels. Jaden
We got
Daniels
tape
not
on
gonna get
golf
away.
too.
He's not gonna get away with the same shit he got away with last year. Jaden
We
Daniels
got,
will have to improve this all season to to either replicate what he did last year or build upon what he did last year. But
hey
he
John,
personally will
we
have
gonna we
to
gonna
improve.
Yeah, we're gonna have Jared Goff wife crying again after this season. Like she was crying. I saw her crying on Netflix last night. Woo! I can't watch this.
It wasn't as bad as Kirk Cousins' wife. But
Oh,
I don't even want to talk about
both
that.
of them. Both of them. Are they trying to?
Man.
Both of them trying to win Emmy awards off that Netflix special. Both of them.
my baby done got demoted, but I still got this real Oakwood flow I got here.
Right. Sitting there living in a big mansion. $300, $400 million this man on made, and you sitting up there crying trying to win a daytime Emmy. Like,
my husband done lost his job. Go wash the Mercedes for me, baby. You motherfucker. At any rate, now let me say what I got to say about it. Hey, James, you through? Because James, you were talking.
The last thing I'm gonna say, it really don't matter because the team gonna come out. To me, it doesn't matter if you play in the preseason match because it's gonna be one team in the end. A gelling of a team is year round, but from the OTAs, from the mandatory practices, you gelling then. And then you got scrimmages with other teams on top of it during the
You only have one scrimmage with other teams.
Well, I understand that, but you'll still have an idea. I'm not going to say you still don't have an idea of what your team may look like. It's a year-round process, so it really doesn't matter because, as you see, Philly didn't play their players, and they still won the Super Bowl last year, and dominant fashion at that.
Yeah, look at the team they had.
I feel what James coming. It's all about. Go
Hold
ahead,
on one
James.
second.
Go ahead.
The thing is, Winston, though, yeah, they had a team that they have and everything, but they still had great coaching on that end as well. Because you can have a talented team, and if you have sorry ass coaching, what's the purpose of that talented team at that point? But overall, it goes both ways, really. Because you can put a Tom Brady, you can put a Patrick Mahomes out there and win a Super Bowl, as in the Philadelphia Eagle team. I ain't put my starters out there. I still won a Super Bowl, and I won a Super Bowl in a dominant fashion. So it goes both ways. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but okay. So use this. So because he gonna keep saying, look at the team they had. Remove the Philadelphia Eagles and put the 2007 Giants. There you go. Now make that same argument for look at the team they had, because they by all intents and purposes, their team was not only looked at as going to the Super Bowl, they definitely wasn't beating the unbeatable Patriots. They didn't play their starters and they won. So again, this is really semantics because no one will have any type of proof one way or the other that it works versus that it doesn't work. So I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, Coach, hold up, Coach. Coach, now you said the 2007 Giants didn't play their starters in the preseason.
Eli played in the preseason the year that they
Eli was basically the only one, if I remember correctly. They did not play. Okay, if I'm tapped in, don't speaking feelings. Come with facts. Let's show the facts.
That is the facts. That is
okay,
the fact.
don't speak in feelings. Go and show the fact. Thank you.
I just looked it up. Eli played in the preseason in 2007.
Oh, okay. What did I just say? Instead of talking, maybe you should listen.
Now, who else played in the preseason? What did the starting running back play?
If Eli played, the running back gonna play.
No. Okay, so the start. So the starting.
Hold on. Eli Manning played in the 2007 preseason with the Giants. And then Eli Manning, although it said Eli didn't throw a touchdown pass during the 2007 preseason, although he did finish the regular season as the Super Bowl MVP. He played in the preseason.
Okay. So Eli, who was the running back at that time?
Hold on, I'm about to say.
Was Joe Moore? No. That wasn't Parcells. That was Coughlin. I was thinking about
it might have been Ahmad Bradshaw.
Okay, Bradshaw.
It was one more other.
Look, I googled this. I said,
it was
did the
it was
starters for the Giants
Bradshaw.
play in the 2007 preseason, the year they won the Super Bowl? It says, yes, the New York Giants starters did participate in the 2007 preseason. While teams
Bro,
offered
you capping
limited
because I
playing
just
time,
Googled it and none of that showed up.
shit, you shitting me? Hold on, I'm about to send a screenshot to John right now.
James,
But
who's the other running back?
Okay,
the
hold up,
other, the
hold up,
other
hold up.
let me say
First,
John,
everybody.
let me say the other running back. The other running back was Brandon Jacobs.
Brandon
Yeah.
Jacobs and Amar Bradshaw. But
Bradshaw.
okay, let me take a look at this.
I just sent you the screenshot, John.
Okay, now, coach.
Yes.
Now, what did you have on that? Because see, I found that AI sometimes doesn't tell you the truth.
I didn't Google it. I was running off of memory. That's why I said don't give
Okay.
me feelings, give me facts. Because I remember distinctly that they were saying they were only going to run Eli Manning like 1 or 2 times in that preseason, but the rest of the starters did not play. That I remember distinctly that being an issue for the team because they were quote unquote bad and this, that, and the third, but you wasn't playing starters. I remember that being like a debate at that time. But as I remember, they only played Eli. And I think he only played
Hey, John, did it come through?
Yeah, I got it.
He only played like a couple times, and then he created a bunch. He had I think like 5 or 6 interceptions. And that there was a whole thing about it. But yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Okay, now let me say this. First off, one thing that we are going to have to stop doing, we're going to have to stop doing. If you're not in the Hall of Fame, don't call people Hall of Famers. Now, is anybody in the Hall of Fame that played with, well, that wouldn't matter. That wouldn't matter. I was going to ask that question, but that wouldn't matter. The reason why I'm saying this was that at the time that they were playing, during the time that they were winning or losing Super Bowls, they were not in the Hall of Fame. They were building their particular wall and building their case for going into the Hall of Fame. They weren't Hall of Fame. They ain't Hall of Famers that they put in there. Okay. Same thing with Brady. Same thing with anybody else. Vrabel, all of them. Okay. While you playing, you are not in the Hall of Fame. They future Hall of Famers possibly because they got to be voted in, and it's an opinion about whatever. Okay, fair or unfair, they're not in there or weren't in there when they were playing. So for people to say, okay, well, John Harris is, he's a Hall of Fame. Is he still playing? Yeah. Well, he ain't in the Hall of Fame yet. He ain't there. Because one miss swap of mustard on a hot dog, one bad girlfriend, one car wreck, drunk, and you mess around there and kill some folk, you not going. Because the writers, no matter what your doggone record look like, the writers are not going to put you in there. They will say it's a travesty. Just like they doing with Barry Bonds and the steroid era, even though baseball knew and condoned the steroid era, they still wouldn't put these. Oh, it's an affront to the game. How's it an affront to the game when baseball knew that this was going on? And then you're going to hypocritically keep Pete Rose out of there for gambling, but you people knew that these people, Barry Bonds' head got as big as a watermelon during the time that he was playing because of taking all them doggone steroids. That other one, I mean, all of them. Sammy Sosa, he turned damn near white. Well, that wasn't steroid, but at any rate, Sammy. So everybody was taking it. Y'all knew they were taking it. And then when it comes time to vote the people in the Hall of Fame, oh no. Well, he can't go. He can't go. He part of the steroid era.
John, I didn't even know who Sammy Sosa was until that.
No,
that
nobody. I know I didn't.
Yeah.
I know I didn't.
I
And
heard
see,
of
the
Mark
reason,
Pryor, but I didn't know who Sosa
yeah.
was.
That's what I was thinking of. And I'm saying this. I'm saying this because of how you get into the Hall of Fame. It's a vote. It's an opinion. Okay. Now, Coach, you're right. You're absolutely right. If and when we were talking about this, or we were going back and forth in Facebook about this subject, I was saying this. You would have to go back into the 60s, even the 50s. But me, I would have to go to the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s because it was a requirement back during those years for players to whoever the coach wanted to put out there to play in preseason, to play in the preseason. Okay, it was a requirement. All right. Then on top of that, it was 2-a-days on top of that.
Oh boy, I remember them days.
It was 2-a-days on top of that. The only reason right now that practices and preseason all the way that they are is this collective bargaining agreement that them jokers signed. That's why it is the way it is. That's why it has softened up. And Coach, I got to go along with you again. It wouldn't have mattered because it was going to be a coach's determination anyway. The coach looks at the team. Oh, okay, I'm not going to start my starter. All right, it's a coach's decision, general manager's decision, I guess. I guess a collaboration between the general manager and the coach and the owner, whatever, as to who's going to play or who's not going to play. And there is no empirical evidence that says that if you play the preseason, you win the Super Bowl or you win more games. Now, the reason why I said what I said about all of that is the fact that I remember it was 2013. Falcons starting preseason. Mike Smith was there. Falcons starting preseason. We had a scrimmage against Cincinnati, and we got our butts kicked in practice on the offensive line. I mean, we just got mauled. Then we played the game that Friday because, see, the thing was, the word that got out to everybody that the Falcons were getting beat up and abused in practice up there at Flowery Branch. Then the word got out that, offensive line is not holding up like it's supposed to. Cincinnati coming through here just knocking folk over. Falcons looking like dead roaches all up there, all of them, on their back. All right. Friday night, the whole nation got to see it. We looked terrible. Cincinnati was just running all over the Falcons. Man, phones lighting up, trying to find some replacements, trying to find some people. That's one of the reasons that I would like to see what we do against other teams in the preseason, so that I want to see how our starting offensive line looks against somebody else's starting defensive line. Cornerback versus wide receiver. Linebacker versus running back. Tight end versus linebacker. I would like to see that.
That's cool, John, and I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Again, my only thing is, I agree with you. I want to see the new pieces with the starters playing against the new pieces with the starters of other teams. Like, I'm with you. My only thing that I am saying is it does not correlate to winning. Again, we can use us as a prime example.
Coach,
if I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, the last time we went to the Super Bowl, we lost every single preseason game that season. We lost all of them.
Coach,
And then
you got
went
an
to the
echo.
Super Bowl.
But see, winning or losing the Super Bowl. This is the thing. I said the wrong thing. Winning or losing those preseason games is not the operative point.
It's not
The fact was that
win or
we
lose.
played in them to see where we were. See, it's the practice part of it, not the wins or losses. It's the fact that we got out there with our starters against another team to see where we were and see what it was that we needed to work on. And see, that was for the players as well as the coaches. Because things that you were trying in preseason, even though vanilla, you now know that we need to work on this in practice. This person is constantly being out of position. Now, I'm just giving suppositions or whatever as to what could be improved or what could happen or something else that could happen. And see, my thing is that at this point, okay, I can't say because of the infinite amount of variables that take place in a now 17-game season that you can say that preseason guarantees postseason success. I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, because
and that's the only
it's a
point.
winding road. It's a winding road from preseason all the way to a winning season or a Super Bowl win. It's a winding road. Football, 17 weeks of football is a winding road. I would rather and this is me personally, I would rather, just like Winston said, if not playing in the preseason hasn't been working, I want to start playing in the preseason because maybe y'all need some more work. Maybe y'all need some more reps. Maybe y'all need some more practice. Y'all might be getting soft. I need to keep pushing you guys. And since there's a limited amount of practice that you can get during the season per the new collective bargaining agreement, where the players, I don't want to be out there 2 times a day, and then wonder why on week 1 you got injuries all over the damn league, legs broke, muscles pulled, folks sore, and all that type of stuff there because of the fact that you didn't get in football shape during the time that the preseason was going on. See, that's the thing. I remember way back when the Bad Boys were playing, when the Bad Boys of Detroit were playing, their practices used to be rougher than the game. Malone and old Lambeer, them jokers said they used to whoop each other natural ass in practice. Then when you get out there in the game, ain't no problem. No problem.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Well, hold on. I want to ask you. Let me get in here right quick, Coach. Let me ask John.
Go ahead.
Now, John, that's what I want to talk about. So, have you noticed that it's like the practices and the scrimmages and the camps and the training sessions were harder back in the day, but we had less injuries. I mean, we got more injuries today when these jokers barely doing anything. We got Achilles pulled. Hold on, Wes. Let me get through this. We got Achilles being torn. We got Tommy John surgery. We got ACLs, MCLs, PCLs. I mean, every year with every sport, it's always how many big stars we got in basketball already out for the year this year? How many pitchers that's got Tommy John surgery coming out of minor league? I mean, all of these injuries, but we rarely had these injuries back in the day. Not like we have it now. And in the training regiments were way harder. We used to have 2-a-days. Like you said, 4 preseason games. Man, these injuries today are just out of control. Whereas back in the day, we rarely had some of these injuries. You didn't have to worry about your best player being out for the season sometimes. Now, man, it's blink your eye. You just never know who's gonna get nicked up.
But Red, that's the point. That's the whole point of my argument. All right, y'all all play football. I don't give a damn how much weight you lift, how much you run, how much cardio you get. The only way for you to get in football shape is to actually play football. I do not care. I do not care. There's no other way for you to get in shape for
Yeah,
football outside of
yeah,
playing football. You have to play football
yeah, I agree. I
because
agree.
pushing iron and goddamn run up and down goddamn blacktop and all and track and field and all that shit. It keeps your body in shape, but you're not in football shape.
Yeah,
So
mentally. Yeah.
then when the rubber meet the road and shit, that's how you end up that's how you end up pulling things and tearing things and stuff because your body is not in football shape. That's how you getting all these injuries and shit. Because the new CBA has limited what you can do in practice. Like now you can only put pads on once a week, twice a week.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you can like the rest of this shit is all you doing is thudding. You're thudding. That's literally what they call it. It's called thudding. You run to make contact, not to bring to the ground. You run to hear a thud. You're thudding
Yeah,
in practice.
I mean,
No, like yeah,
it's
when
pitiful.
I was coming up, goddamn, we tackled every day at practice. Every day.
Me too. What?
You warm up, you stretch, you go out in your individuals, your isolated individuals, then you come back
Right,
together for team practice. Team practice is live practice. You hitting.
right.
You hitting out the
And on
motherfucker.
top of that, use the hit in your individual drill.
The same
Oklahoma,
shit.
laying on your back,
They,
jumping up.
that's the Oklahoma
Man,
drill. Like they don't do that no more.
But Red, you gotta
They
think about
don't do
it. Red,
Oklahoma. They don't do King of the Hill. They don't do
yeah,
or
they
how
don't do
about
they
none
don't
of
how
do
that
about
none
now.
of
that
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 shit no more.
drill? How about that drill when you get in a circle? The whole
That's
team
King of
get
the
in a
Hill.
circle.
That's
Yeah.
King of the
Okay,
Hill.
yeah. You put that dude in the middle and
Last
yeah.
ass up.
Like
Yeah,
that's
they don't
King
do
of the
that no
Hill.
more. The
They don't.
NFL, the
But they
NFL
need
is
You
to.
soft.
can't do that shit no more.
That how you
You
toughen the
can't
guy
do
up.
that
That's
in
how I
middle
got
school. You can't
toughened
do it
up.
in high school.
You see my
None of
little
that
butt?
shit.
That's how you toughen my little ass up. Now I
Yeah,
was
like
tough, boy.
it make a man out of you. It makes a man out of you.
Man.
Why? Because if you scared of
And
contact, you can't avoid it no more. There's nowhere for you to
and
hide.
John, they respected my little butt too at Mays High. They was like, boy, Red don't never miss no practice. Oh, I couldn't miss no practice, man.
Hell no, I ain't gonna miss no practice. Man, shit, I went to school for practice. I went to school to play in the
Yeah,
game on Friday. Like, don't get me
Joe
wrong.
helped me
just
with
so
a few
y'all know,
I
Hey,
graduated with
William,
great marks.
William, I
I
got a few
graduated with great
babies just
marks, but I
playing
went
on
to
the
school for
team, boy.
football.
just so
Oh,
y'all know,
I
y'all,
see old Kool-Aid in the comments. Hey,
just,
welcome Kool-Aid. About the
just so
bull
y'all
and the
know,
ring.
you're making my point.
Hey, William, I had a few of them just dying to be in my sponsor senior year.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Oh
I
yeah.
I
want to be
mean,
your
Oh
sponsor.
yeah.
I mean, thing is that me, um, as far as determining wins and losses, as far as determining win and losses, um, it can't. I mean, there's no empirical evidence to suggest that method is better than another method. The same way that
Yeah.
you can't say that the Earhart-Perkins offensive system is better than the West Coast offensive system, okay? Because or the Air Coryell system or the it's another one. But you know what I'm saying. But see, thing
Running
is
shoot.
though
We can say the
about
running
those
shoot.
offensive systems, more people are using the West Coast offense than any other system in the NFL right now. They're
Yeah.
using that system, but they are putting their own spin on
Yeah, like
it. They
majority of the league is a variation of the West Coast offense.
yeah they're incorporating the spread, various things into it, and really in
Now
the
who
beginning
started
the
that?
West Coast offense,
That would Bill
huh?
Walsh. Bill
Yeah,
Walsh started it, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
and the West Coast offense initially had no audible. But people have integrated audibles into the West Coast offense because, and that's why Kyle Shanahan and Matt Ryan didn't get along when they first came here because Matt Ryan used to audible all the doggone time. And, and it was the same conversation that they were having up in Green Bay when what's his name, the quarterback coach with Shanahan here went to Green Bay as offensive coordinator. The one we should have hired, the
Matt
one we
LaFleur.
should have had here.
Yeah, Matt
Dave
LaFleur.
LaFleur.
Yeah,
Yeah, LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
he
now
should have stayed here.
and he up in Green Bay. His coaching record just looking all great. Probably gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, So
That man
Nah, he ain't got
secured
a
a
ring.
job.
He
He
ain't got a
didn't
ring.
secure the job for the next 30 years. Cause Green Bay don't really fire coaches like that.
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
not like
As
Pittsburgh.
long as they keep that offense straight and Jordan, I'm saying, as long as he keep working well with the quarterback they draft, LaFleur ain't going nowhere. And he should be our coach.
But
Yeah,
the
man.
Falcons, I'm just gonna say it. The Falcons, man, in my estimation, and it's just me, I always have to preface that. With the things that we are facing coming up this season, first game being a division game against a division rival that we embarrassed last year.
Yeah.
We need to hit the ground running.
Yeah, I agree with you, John. I
We need
definitely
to hit
agree.
the ground running. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but those are the fleas that come with the dog.
Yeah, you gotta put them big boy boots on. We can't be playing around, make no hiccup stakes. We got to execute, and
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
So-
and
so-
Damn,
it's,
crazy analogy, Will.
nah, we do.
I mean,
I'm saying no. I agree with you with John, man, because like we are laughing stock. Like we like even Carolina fans even making fun of us. Like y'all cannot finish
I mean,
games. Like
they gonna make fun of us regardless because they're in
yeah,
our division. We're
yeah,
not a laughing stock, but we're nowhere good enough team where we can sit there and just think that, all right, I'm gonna just walk into week one and I'm gonna just show up, goddamn shiny as a goddamn pimp suit. Like that's a dub.
nah, it ain't gonna happen.
That's a
That,
dub. It
I
don't work like that.
They must. I
again,
think they like what they seen in practice. I think Penix gelling with the. But y'all just want to see. Y'all want to see it against another team with some live foot.
yeah,
No,
it just
I mean,
it's just Raheem
see,
though.
You
okay.
remember back when Mariota first got here, right?
Yeah, oh
All right,
Lord, I remember that.
when Mariota first got here, all right, so Matt Ryan played in the preseason. When
Correct.
Mariota first got here, and
He didn't
Mariota
play.
and Ritter first got here, they didn't play him in the
No.
preseason. Now remember we was on what we was on? It might have been Waffle House or something. And I sat there and said they sitting there hiding Mariota because they don't want the league to get goddamn film on it in our offense.
That
They're
was the
hiding
first time
Mariota.
we experienced
I'm
that.
not sitting there saying that they're hiding Penix because I truly believe Penix truly had the potential to be an upper echelon franchise quarterback.
It
He
just
has
it
the potential.
yeah.
I'm not saying that he is because he
Mm-mm.
hasn't proven it yet. He has the
Yeah.
potential to be an upper echelon quarterback.
Oh, I hate that word.
No,
Hey,
I agree with you.
those are the fleas on Fluffy because he hasn't showed nothing yet.
Yeah, it's
Like
on the coaching staff.
he didn't have flashes. He didn't have flashes, and it was like, all right. I see what you
But
can do. Now, if you can sit there and put that together over the course of an entire season, and put seasons together of this, you're going to be a monster. I've
yeah,
seen the flashes. See what I'm saying?
yeah. Yeah,
So
we all gotta put it all on the field though.
in comparison, like Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson only showed you one good game.
Oh God.
He only showed you one good game out of 3 years. There's not flashes to correlate for him to become a monster. Because I don't see another outstanding moment from you. You have one good game against the Saints. So I don't have nothing else to measure that up with. Out of 3 seasons, majority of the time your ass been on the trainer table, and then you only had one good game where you actually flash. So it doesn't
Translate. It
adhere
doesn't translate on the field. Yeah.
it doesn't adhere to the trajectory of a franchise type player. It doesn't
Yeah, I agree
because
with you
someone
though.
along the line you would have flashed numerous times beforehand, and then it'd just be like, all right, well, when he get back from being injured, he's gonna hit the ground running. He's just gonna be a dog because I've seen this, and I've seen that, and I've seen this, I've seen that, I've seen this, I've seen that. All I've seen was just this. So
Yeah.
it doesn't translate.
Yeah.
The math
Talking.
ain't mathing.
So,
Yeah.
Now,
That
so
now could he have a breakout season? I doubt it, because Diablo gonna start. So what you gonna do? You can break out as a backup? Like you
I'm
know,
telling you, that boy, he gonna break out back on that cattle ranch. 'Cause that's where he gonna be, because he gonna
like
get cut.
you see what I'm saying? But like
hold up,
with
hold up.
Pennant,
Hey,
hold on. So with Pennant
uh,
didn't flash in all three of his games. All three of his games, he flashed. He showed you moments of, all right, okay, like you could be that guy. And then in the last game of the season, you had a shootout. That wasn't even on you that you lost, to be honest. That was on the fucking defense. They sailed it in. They mailed it in. But you saw, like you literally you saw things like that gives you hope for the future.
all I'm saying is, I agree with you. We just gotta execute and translate on the field, and we need to get reps, like you say. That's up to the coaching staff department, you know, to do their job with diligence. With that being said, we just got to be ready around week 1. And I agree with John. Say we need to go ahead and start having our starters get them reps, because you need the reps moving
hey,
forward.
John,
Uh-huh.
were you finished? Because I wanted to ask you my question. Were you finished with what you were trying to get out?
I believe so, but go ahead and ask a question, Coach.
Okay, so it's a two-part question. Do you believe that more often? Hold on. How do I say this? Do you believe the turnover year after year in the NFL is uh more or less the turnover? So basically, I'm asking: do you believe that, generally speaking, the players return to the same team year after year in the NFL? I know
Man,
it's a
Coach, I,
I know
Coach,
I
I
know it's a
can't.
deep question because you have trades, but generally speaking,
You got
you're
32 teams worth of business, Coach. Ooh, we.
yeah, okay.
But
So
but 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 I would hazard to guess, as the old folks say, that Coach, I can't really say, but go ahead, go ahead.
so basically, what I'm saying is the Falcons generally the same team this year as we were last year. We had maybe 4 or 5 people that left and 4 or 5 people that came, right? But we're generally
Right.
the same team as we were last year, right?
I would key pieces. Yes, I would.
Okay. So with
I
that
go
being
out on that limb and say that.
right, so with that being said, you would agree that in the NFL, the turnover year after year is low, right? Because we only lost like 5 pieces, and we only added like 5 pieces. But generally, in the 52 roster, it's generally the same people, right?
Well,
It's
you
thir-
asked me
it's
that question
32.
before you
It's
asked me that
32.
question. I
Uh-uh.
said
I
I couldn't
understand.
say,
I asked the
but
second question to
I can't
clarify my
use.
original.
But see, I can't use the Falcons as an example of what goes on in 32 other teams,
But I mean,
let, let,
31 other
let
teams.
me let me
But
it generally
I would
happens with
say,
all.
oh, okay, Coach, and I think I know what you're getting at, but I'm gonna let you say it so that I'm sure
let,
of what you're
let
getting
me let me throw this out as a
Okay,
caveat though.
so I don't need a caveat because this is my question that I'm asking.
Right.
Okay, so
I'm just asking.
in the pros, the turnover is relatively low. That's what I'm asking you, John.
at.
Okay,
Okay.
now,
All right. Well, I
Fred.
tell you what. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. For the purpose of
Okay,
your question, let's go with that. Low
okay,
turnover in the NFL.
all right. Now, on the converse side of that, you have the college uh, college game, which we will more often than not agree that the turnover is very high, meaning year after year you have an influx of new players and influx of old players leaving. Basically year after
You
year.
got a whole
you're
class leaving.
right. That's what I'm saying. So
You got a
the
whole senior
turnover.
class leaving. Okay.
Right. So the turnover in college is extremely higher than the turnover is in the pros, right? Would you agree with that, John?
Well, I comparing the two, college is way more. There's way more turnover in college.
Yeah, because
Okay.
they got because they got
Great.
that NI deal.
So if the turnover in college is extremely higher than in the pros, meaning year after year you have to teach new students, new players, your system have to do get them prepared for the season year after year. You have to teach these new recruits this, that, and the third. Okay. How is it that they are ready week one throughout the season to compete, but you're saying not you, but you're saying that pros who generally have a low turnover, meaning they do the same, they're playing with the same people generally year after year. Oh, these guys need a preseason to hit the ground running, where on the flip side, these guys who have a high turnover, they're generally not playing with the same people year after year. No, have to learn new systems basically year after year. They're prepared to hit the ground running at the start of their season. That this is what we are saying when we say preseason truly doesn't matter, because in college there is no preseason, but yet these dudes, one simple loss can remove them from playoff contention. Just one loss, so they have to hit the ground running, and they have no issues with no preseason. But these guys who get can have 6 losses and still make the playoffs. You know what I mean? They need a whole preseason. So that is the
That
contrast that I be speaking
that's your
of.
question.
Hold on,
No,
John.
no, no,
Hold
no.
on, John.
That my
Let me
question,
rebuttal that.
my question. So I don't have a question anymore. My question was the
What?
turnover, because I
Wait
wanted
a minute.
to
Wait a minute. Now you say. Oh, okay. Now
correlate.
I
No,
know
he
your.
wanted to make a statement. That's why I said let me rebuttal it. But go ahead, John.
I can't
I go
ever
after.
talk, so it really don't matter. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Do your
Okay.
thing.
Wait a minute. Now, coach. Now you asked me the first question. You started to ask me the second question, but you said no. Hell with it. I'm gonna make a statement.
No. I only had 2 questions for you, and
You only
that
asked
was
one.
no. I did not ask both of them. It was
Okay.
is there a higher turnover in the NFL, and
That was
is
the
there a
first.
lower? That's
Wasn't that the
what
first
question
question?
one. Yes,
Okay.
and then question 2 was: is there a lower turnover in the a lower or higher turnover in college? Those are the only 2 questions I had,
Okay.
which segue into my commentary. That was the reason why I
Okay.
was getting those 2 answers from you, was to go into my commentary.
Oh, okay. Now, Winston, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say, Winston. Winston, where you at? Winston? Oh,
I
he
guess he
muted.
took a. I guess
Hey,
he took a
Winston,
rest.
you muted. We can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, I'm right. Yeah,
Were you talking?
no, I'm gonna talk. I just came
Oh,
back.
okay. Go ahead. Now, you heard Coach's commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what you got to say about it before I say anything about it? Because I know you wanted to say something.
I got 2 questions. It's very simple. What is the average NFL career? How long is the average NFL career?
About 3 or 4 years.
It's
About
3
4
years.
seasons, right?
No, it's 3 years.
3 seasons. Okay.
All right. When are you eligible to go up in the draft in college?
After 3 years.
Oh, all right. Okay. That's it.
Okay, now.
That
Okay.
what I don't understand. What the hell does that have to do with the thing? Make that correlate.
What the hell is that about?
Because the whole thing you said and said was it's such a high turnover in college, right? How is it a high turnover in college more than NFL when the turnover is the exact same?
Whoa, wait.
The
What?
turnover is the exact
So
same. You have
the,
the average NFL career is 3 years. You have to play in college 3 years before you can go to the league.
that's if you go to the league.
That's if he goes to the league.
Correct.
That's if he goes to the league.
Correct.
Okay, so if he don't go to the league and he sit there and exhaust his entire shit, say that he redshirt, he got 5 years in college. NFL, the average NFL player played 3 years. So the turnover in the NFL is higher than what it is in college. So that defeated exact all that whole long soliloquy that you were sitting there saying. That's why I just
Bro,
said
what you're
I just got
saying
a
makes
rebuttal for it.
absolutely no goddamn sense.
Yeah, I know.
In 4
I
years,
know.
you cannot stay in college 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years. You can
can
do that in the
redshirt and play
NFL.
a fifth
So what
year.
in the
Yes,
hell
you
are you
can.
talking about?
You can
But see,
redshirt and
wait a
play a
minute.
fifth year.
Now let me say
Yes,
this.
you can. Stop it. Stop lying.
So you're saying
Now,
a player can play
what's the
in college
maximum
for
amount
6
of
years?
years you can stay in college? What's the maximum amount of years you can stay in college and
5,
be able to play
John.
To
football?
be
5.
honest,
It's
I think
5.
you
I think it's
can
the
get
close
more.
to
It depends. It
the close
depends
to
what the
5 years.
circumstances is. So like if you got injured and stuff, you can medically redshirt. You can medically redshirt like 2 seasons. So technically you can play like 5, 6 years in college.
In some
6
cases,
years.
7.
6 years is the max.
In some
No, I think
cases,
it's more
it,
than that. Because I
it
think
can,
one dude just finished his college career and he played till he was like 31.
Wait, how long?
yeah.
How
Woo!
long did Penix play? How long did
Let
Penix
me
play?
5.
so
It
Four or
so
says here
so
five?
5 years.
so
5.
let me say this. It
What
can
about
range.
what about Bo Nick?
Hold on, Red. Hold on, Red. So the average years he can play in college is actually, if I'm not mistaken, 7 to 9 years, depending on the medical red shirts. If you get injured, Winston is right. A player from Miami just retired after playing 7 years in the NCAA. I think it was either 7 to 9 years. He was in college for 9 years, and he made a career out of it. Matter of fact, Arkansas got a player now that's 31 years old playing receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
But
Okay, now
he
barring
just came in. I think he just
He
came
just
in like
he
the year
just came in
before.
because he
He
was
was
in the
in the military.
MLB. I thought he was a pitcher in the MLB.
No, he was in the military.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay,
If he was
perfect,
in the
So
perfect.
military,
according to
He might have played after he got out of the military. But college
according
ball, I think he only played like 1 season. Like I think this is his second season.
according
So that
to
means that
none of that matters. According to the NCAA from their website, a player has 5 years max to compete in a 4 year. Hold on, let me reread it. They
because I was
have
going to
five
ask
years to
barring
compete
injury.
in 4 seasons. So they have 5 years to compete in 4 seasons. Uh, Now that may be extended due to
Medical
special
hardship.
circumstances, as in military service or injury, but they only have 5 eligible years to compete, and you can only compete in 4 years of sports. Period.
Actually playing.
Right.
No,
You can
no.
only four
You can
years.
play. You can
You
play.
have five.
You can.
This is coming from their website. You have 5 years to compete in 4 years of eligibility in the NCAA, which may be extended due to military service and or injury. That this is straight from their site. So you got 5 years to compete in 4 years,
Okay,
which
all
is
right. So
why
watch this.
freshmen get red shirted.
Watch this. The college football player with the most season play is Cam McCormick, a tight end who played for Miami and Oregon. He is the first and the only college football player to play for 9 seasons. He initially played for Oregon for 7 seasons before transferring to Miami for his 8th season. After that, he petitioned for and was granted a 9th season of eligibility, making history.
Okay.
So therefore, the NFL have a higher turnover rate than college
So
football. However you want to
you're
slice
making
it,
that
bro.
exception the rule.
I'm not
I
making an
forget
exception to the
who I
rule.
was
You
talking
literally
to.
just said
Go
they
ahead, bro.
said that they sit there and play 4 to 5 years. You said
That
it
is what they
yourself.
do.
The NFL average
Okay.
career is 3 years. Therefore, the NFL has a higher turnover rate than college football. Why? Because they're playing for big bucks. NIL is nice and all,
Gotcha.
but it's not
Gotcha.
college. It's not NFL money.
Gotcha.
That's a
Right.
whole business.
Okay, now let me say this. Now, Coach,
Yes, sir.
when
Back to what I was saying. Yeah, go ahead, John.
yeah. Now I'm gonna I'm trying to remember what it was that you said. Okay. And your basic point was why college doesn't have preseason.
No.
Versus,
My point was that because that they don't need a preseason. They hit the ground already running.
but don't they have summer practices?
Yeah. I mean, I would
See the
assume, yeah.
college, see the college football. Okay,
Hey, John.
No. They have spring practices, as a matter of fact.
They got spring ball and they got
Right.
fall ball and summer ball with a scrimmage.
So
Michael Penix played 6 seasons in college.
See, let me say this. Let me say this.
That's
Now.
why I asked.
Now,
Yeah, Michael Penix played 6 seasons.
you got, and I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because when you first started talking about this, I'm going to say this. The people Alabama. Let's take the SEC. Let's take any good college program. You got the pick of the crop. There is no draft.
Hey, John, that was exactly what I was about to get to. Go ahead and run with it. Run with it.
There is no draft. You get to go pick whoever you want to be on your team. And you had scouts at your high schools and various places to go and identify the very best. You've got people ranking people from high school, scouting, ranking people, and you go and grab whoever it is that you want to grab. The NFL, you don't have that. You have a draft, which makes it far, far different than what it is that you can do in college. So, I mean, Alabama can say stocked up. Georgia can say stocked up. Texas can say stocked up. Oklahoma, Ohio State, Notre Dame, especially with all that Roman Catholic Church money coming in, they can stay stocked up and get whatever it is that they want.
Notre
Versus,
Dame is, let me say this right quick. Let me say this before you move forward.
Okay.
Notre Dame is not like that because of the strict academic rules that they have. That was the whole reason why their coach down at LSU left, because he couldn't get the cream of the crop like he wanted to.
Right. And, okay. Now, hey, because see, you know what, James, I was asking the question about how the hell Georgia Tech got to be so doggone good, because see, their academic standards used to be so high that, the big boys couldn't go to Georgia Tech.
It's still some of the strict. So Georgia Tech still has some of the strictest academics in the land. It's just that
they got money now.
That NIL money.
Yeah, they got money. They can go buy a player.
Yeah, but
see,
okay, but
that's the thing. That's the thing about NIL. Like, you literally somewhere soon they're gonna have to put a regulation on NIL, because
I think they just did. I think they just
trying
did.
to.
Didn't they?
They trying to, but they haven't fully, because teams that have boosters that got bread and they can just throw money at the wall, you can literally go buy the best team because I can
Yeah,
offer you more than everybody else.
just like
See, like
Article Winston read the other day that I was talking to him
about
about a
Texas
minute
Tech.
back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Texas Tech spent $25 million on their own team.
hey,
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Well,
you see, like team like back in the day, like all right, players always been getting paid. It's always been under the table though. But
Mhm.
back in the day, people were trying to get to the league so they can secure the bag. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't have to wait to get to the league. You got high school players getting NIL deal. I don't have to wait to get to the league to get a bag. So now it comes down to where can I get on the field and go play, and who gonna offer me the biggest bag? Unless you just really championship driven in college. If I'm championship driven, all right. If this money is comparable to that, and your team as a whole is better, I'm gonna go here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get on the field. I'm gonna start. All right, bet. I'll come here. Outside of that, like outside of that is who got the biggest bag they're gonna throw to me. All right, you talking about you gonna give me 3 million? You say you gonna give me 7? All right, where I sign it? How much I'm getting up front? My mama need a new car. My daddy need a new house. My auntie about to have surgery. Oh, you can pay for that too, and they ain't come. That ain't gonna come out of my NIL. Oh, I bet. Like that. That's how that shit moving now. If you got more money, like it's like the NFL back before they had the hard salary cap. You could literally buy a team and go win a Super Bowl, and that's why they put the hard salary cap in place. That's why
hmm
you had Dallas, and that's why you had Washington sitting there winning all those Super Bowls in the '90s and shit. Yeah, I could just spend more money than y'all.
Eddie DeBartolo.
And yeah, and San Francisco, and the swinging point between them teams was what? Wherever Dion was at, that's who's gonna win the Super Bowl. Oh, Dion over 49ers? All right, but yeah, they're gonna win the Super Bowl this year. Dion with the
That was
Dallas, all
just for
right.
2 years.
It
yeah,
don't, but it is a proven fact though.
it really is.
It's a
And,
proven fact. Where Dion at? Wherever Dion at, he's gonna win the Super Bowl. And that's what
Now,
happened.
and
Because
see
they
the
didn't
thing,
have a hard cap back then. Then when that hard cap came in, now you got talent that's spread out over the league because it's not centralized in one spot. Now you sit there see teams sitting there drafting to get them load up on young talent now. And your actual Super Bowl window is the length of your quarterback rookie contract. Because 9 times out of 10, once you get past that point, yeah, he may more than likely he'll get a Super Bowl. But if you really want to build a dynasty, you want to do it within that rookie contract because you got money to spend in other areas of your team.
yeah. See, the
You know
thing
what I'm saying?
is,
That's what a hard cap do for you. Go
yeah.
ahead, John.
But the thing is, and a lot of people don't realize with the NCAA today, um, Ohio State bought their national championship. They spent $20 million
Just on the
just
offense.
just no, it was on that whole roster. That whole roster was 20 million. Um, when they bring in like a Khalid Downs and other pieces and the quarterbacks that they bring in, because they offense, they recruit at a high level with Brian Hartline as the OC now, but he's a hellified recruiter in the lane. And the thing is, people are seeing that and saying, "Hey, I need to follow that model." That's why you've seen that billionaire out of Texas invest $25 million in that roster and everything like that. And the NCAA now is trying to put a cap into place. I don't know if they succeeded, but they trying to put a cap into place for every team, every major Power Five team, because they seeing how the money is being spent at a tremendous amount to get the players that they're getting. Uh, And and so and so if you look back, Nick Saban said this story one time. He said he was recruiting this player. He didn't name the player, and it was a very high talented player. I think he was like a 5-star player. And and when he went up to talk to him, what you think was the first thing that came out of his mouth? How
With the
much you
bag
willing to
looking up.
pay? Yeah, how much you willing to pay for me to come to your school? Nick Saban said he just looked at him and go, and continue conversating, conversating with him. But he never recruited him no more because it made him realize that how the landscaping is being set up on how the money is being spent, man. Texas, Texas by itself, I wouldn't be surprised if Texas done spent $30 million on their roster in the last year.
You got to think about.
Okay.
You got to
Hey,
think about it.
now,
Like when they release numbers like that about what the team said they spent, what a college team took and spent on their roster, that's separate from actual scholarships and shit. So you still got all these players sitting there got a free ride or whatever, and then you still divvying up $20 million throughout the scene. That shit different, right?
It's different.
It is
now
different.
I just pulled up something. There was a settlement in this lawsuit called the House versus NCAA settlement. And I'm just going to read what it says. It says, as part of the House versus NCAA settlement, schools will be allowed to share athletic department revenues with their varsity athletes beginning in 2025. Under the NCAA revenue sharing model, schools can make payments directly to athletes up to $20.5 million per year. The annual cap will increase to about $32 million over the next 10 years. In addition, scholarship restrictions will be removed for all Division I sports, and roster limits will apply instead. So there has been some framework agreed to as a result of that. As a result of that lawsuit, because I remember them going to court, and this was back in March or April of this year.
Yeah.
Where they capped everybody at $20.5 million. Now, there are people with NIL deals that were way, way more lucrative than this prior to this settlement. Now, I don't know what's going to happen to them.
And John, look to see when that lawsuit goes in effect.
It's supposed to start this year.
Yeah, Texas Tech spent $25 million on their roster.
They said it was June 6, 2025.
Yeah, Texas Tech spent $25 million on their roster for this year.
Yeah, they were spending that. They were spending that. You remember when I told you that? I told y'all that. Yeah, it was back in the summertime. I was telling y'all about Texas Tech. The summertime.
It was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the article came out
I don't see now. I don't know, but I do know about this settlement here. And I just pulled this up from the NCAA.com, NIL-NCAA.com.
You know who hands? John, you know who hands all over that?
Trump.
That's Nick Saban hands all over that. Because when Trump signed it, Nick was there when Trump signed it. Dead serious.
Well, wait a minute now. Now this was a court case. Now, what would Trump be signing anything on? I just said Trump.
There's now an executive order that severely is going to slow down some of this money. Now they can't be paid by a third party no more. So
above the table.
And people
yeah,
forget,
well, yeah,
and people
yeah,
forget
above the
Bryce.
table.
Look at this.
Bryce Underwood before that took into play. Shit, he signed a contract for like 14 million.
Watch this. It said Texas Tech 2025 football roster is estimated to cost over 28 million, according to multiple sources. All right, so that's with the NIL. All right, and what? And this was reported in the New York Times. Then it said,
Yeah.
some reports suggest the total could be even higher, with one estimate placing it around 35 million, according to a Texas Tech source.
Yep.
All right. So it says this is a substantial investment in part of the Texas Tech strategy to build a competitive football program largely through NIL deals. The school has been aggressive in the pursuit of talent, reportedly needing to pay a premium to attract players due to its location. The
Somebody
28
get
million,
going.
yeah, somebody echoing hard as hell.
It ain't me.
It says, yeah, it's gone now. It said the 28 million figure represent a significant portion of the revenue generated by the athletic department. Some of this money comes from the new NCAA revenue share model, requiring schools to pay athletes a percentage of their conference earnings. The total cost for the 2025 roster is reportedly second only to Texas, which is projected to spend between 35 to 40 million on this football roster.
I just said Texas. And Jake Gibbs, it was the billionaire that sold some of his oil stock. I forgot his name, but he sold some of his oil stock, and the oil stock was valued at $5 billion. And it was reported that he was going to take some of that money and invest it back in Texas Tech because that was his alma mater. And he's tired and they're saying that he was tired of seeing other schools profiting
Like
off, off
they said.
and so he wanted to jump in the market as well because I think Texas was a major portion of why he did it as well. I may be wrong on that portion of the article, but like the Reds, like it's a billionaire that's funding. It's one dude that's funding Texas Tech with that money.
Mm. So
I mean,
so
all of
so
this.
they done blow the court case out the water for the doggone 2025 season.
Yeah, yeah,
It even
yeah,
started.
I mean,
yeah.
but
Because if
all of
you
that is irrelevant. Like I said before, I've said this before. Once Pitt figures out how to entice people to come to that cold ass state in winter and play football, and there's nobody that's going to be able to compete with them because they are the richest of the football schools that there is. So
But
Pitt is?
yeah, Pitt
alumni,
has the most rich alum of the football schools. I mean, there's two that beat it, but no one goes there to play football, so it doesn't matter.
you
but
see,
the
Oh
like
thing
man,
is,
I
the,
would never have
the,
imagined Pitt being number one as far as rich alumni.
but
Where that money coming from, Coach?
the thing for Pitt will have to sit there and lower their academic
damn it,
eligibility.
yeah.
See what I'm saying? If like Pitt have all the resources to build a top tier team, they got to lower their academic acceptance to build that
Yeah,
top tier team.
yeah.
See,
And then you,
Texas Tech, their acceptance protocol GPA is way lower than Pitt.
Hmm.
huh?
Okay.
Texas is way lower than Pitt. Like
And then
Pitt is like borderline Ivy League.
for real. And see, you
Pitt,
gotta look at it.
yeah, go
You
ahead.
gotta look at it. You gotta look at it too, Coach. I'm looking at some of these players. Okay, yeah, they'll use Pitt as a last choice, even though they have the richest of the richest. They'll look at it as a last choice because that same money that richest person is going to invest in is somebody with equal with their amount of money is going to invest in a program that's in a better location. Because I ain't gonna knock it. Texas is better than Pitt, bro. And they gonna go to the location, bro, where it's the warmest. I know I ain't gonna get cold like that.
and you ain't gonna get blowed up. Cause see,
Right.
ain't that Pennsylvania that got a damn coal fire going on? It's been going on for 60 years.
What would you hold on? What'd you say, James? They what? Say that again.
So basically, what
What
I'm
you just
saying,
said?
Who,
so
me or
basically, Coach,
James?
the same amount of money that person is going to invest in Pitt is going to invest in the Texas Tech. That's going to invest in the Texas. They're going to invest in the Texas A&M. That's going to invest in the Georgia. That's going to invest in Alabama, and it's still going to be unbalanced at the end of the day because, for one, like Winston said, the academic wise, if they don't lower their standards, then their hand they taking
Which
their
for
ass somewhere
football?
else.
Which for
They're gonna take
football
their
is not
ass.
high.
Yes, it is. If that's the
No,
case,
it's not.
yes, it
You only,
is. Yes, it is,
bruh,
Coach.
bruh,
Coach, yes,
bruh.
it is.
My
Yes, it
aunt
is.
is
If
a professor there. I'm telling you what I know. It only takes a 2.64 to get into Pitt for football.
if it's the academic, if it's an academics type of ordeal, Coach, if that's the case, why Notre Dame hasn't lowered their standards when it comes to players?
That's Notre Dame. I'm not speaking on Notre Dame. I'm speaking on Pitt. And
I'm
I
comparing the two
misspoke.
too.
I said 2.6. You just need a
I understand.
2.3 to play football at Pitt. My bad. I didn't mean to say 2.6.
They'll take any damn dummy.
Yeah, this is football. Pitt is a football school. I'm not talking about their academic program. I'm talking about their football program. Football
Yeah.
is a total different story. And once they learn, and you're right. That's why I said once they learn to entice people to come to that cold ass state, because football is cold, is played in the winter. So once they can entice people to come to that cold ass state over, let's say, a Texas, which will be hot as hell during football time. There is no team. The only two teams that'll be able to stand toe to toe with them in money is Harvard, and Harvard don't give a damn if they got a football team or not. I don't think, and Stanford, I don't think they give a damn about football having a football team either. Even though I do know some players have came from there, I think they care more about being an Ivy League school than a football school.
Even with the money, Coach, them Texas schools, there ain't anybody in the SEC that's getting money, consistent money on a yearly basis is gonna compete with Pitt. And there's no way around it because if I have multiple billionaires at a Texas school that's willing to invest in and willing to be a booster and invest in an NIL program, they gonna always match those type of schools that have money. So Pitt is gonna be a long ways away from anything, and they ain't gonna never entice on anybody because everything is bigger in Texas to be real with you.
I agree with you, but at the end of the day, they are actually low on the totem pole. There are numerous schools. Matter of fact, Texas Tech ain't even above Texas, and I think Texas is like seventh, like sixth or seventh. It goes Harvard, Stanford, Pitt. Then I think the next one is USC. And then after that, I believe it is, I think fifth may be Texas. Uh, yeah, I think that's how I go. But I know USC is third, is fourth. Uh, so
For
I
what?
mean, for rich alum, for the
Hello.
most millionaires who call that their alma mater, which are your boosters, basically.
Oh,
That's
I
good.
was about to ask you what that list was, what that list was about, but you clarified.
Yeah, it's your ranking of schools with the most millionaire or billionaires. So,
The
of course,
wealthiest alumni.
right.
Man, look,
Of course, Harvard is number one. Harvard ain't going. They ain't gonna never have no damn football squad because they don't care about football. I don't think. And then Stanford is number two, and then Pitt is the first school that is a football school. Uh, with the richest alum. And but James, you're missing my point. I agree with you. What I'm saying is, let them figure it out, and everybody's in trouble. That's my point. I'm agreeing with you. I don't think, as of right now, they on even playing field. But let them figure out how to entice. You know what I'm saying? People that want to come play there in the cold, and it's over for everybody.
That's the thing. They have to figure out how to win in that or
I don't
do
see I don't
anything.
see too many people going to pick coach. I just don't see it.
They got to win a net. They
Right,
got to win multiple nets.
because it's cold. I mean, like you got to think about it. Both that they play outside, and they play outside in the wintertime. So yeah, a lot of people, a lot of your top players are probably not going to want to go there when they can go somewhere warm and get probably just as like if you offer me $20 million to play at Pitt and offer me $17 million to play at Texas, I'm probably gonna choose Texas because it's warm. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm okay losing $3 million, to go play, and I like the environment, but wait till it's like 30, 40 million. You know what I mean? Like just start getting outrageous with it, then we're gonna have a different conversation.
Yeah, I agree. Then you got to look at the fact of how fast I can get in the NFL at that, and what I've been doing as a program as well. And Pitt would have to go multiple winning seasons and get in the playoffs multiple seasons to start building something over there.
I
And
don't know.
I don't know, bro.
upgrade. Yeah, bro. They have to because
Money
with
talk, bullshit walk, bro.
if money talk bullshit, well, then why they ain't doing what they doing right now?
Who you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Pitt.
Pitt is still trying to get over that scandal.
Right. That's their problem. They trying to rebuild.
Yeah, they trying to get over that scandal.
Matter of fact, John, if I'm not correct, because you got your phone right there, it's been within the last 6 years that they just got out of sanctions. I don't even think they've been out of sanctions 6 years yet, have they?
Okay, hold on.
When did their sanctions end?
Sanctions started. Wait a minute. Y'all on the phone, don't you? When did Pitt's sanctions start? Oh, maybe I should specify because they got all kind of sanctions going on up there at Pitt. NCAA sanction. Is that the Sandusky scandal? Scandal?
I thought that was Penn State.
No, that's Penn State.
Oh man,
It started.
Yeah, that was Penn State, man.
No. Pitt has sanctions too. Pitt has sanctions too. It started in 2020 and it just ended. They had 3 years of sanctions. So that more likely is the reason why.
And what was it? What was the sanctions for? Okay, I'm hearing the echo. Who got the echo?
It's probably me because I'm in my car now. I'll go on mute when I finish talking. They had multiple infractions for in their football and basketball program. I believe it was in 2016. And recruitment practices, they got sanctioned, and the sanction started in 2020 and lasted 3 years until 2023. So last year was really their first opportunity to really go out there and really spend some money. So yeah, we about to. I mean, better believe they want a national championship. So they're gonna start buying that shit real soon.
All right, so look at this real quick. All right, so this is what I just Googled because we were talking about the revenue sharing shit, right? So I was like, all right, do NIL money come out of NCAA revenue sharing? All right. So it says based on the recent House versus NCAA settlement, revenue sharing among college athletes can include payment for the NIL, but it's important to understand the distinction between school initiated revenue sharing and third party NIL deal. So school initiated revenue sharing, the settlement allows institutions to directly compensate student athletes through revenue sharing with a maximum cap set at 20.5 million annually per school for the first year, which can increase over the next decade. If a player receives funds directly from the school for NIL purposes, that money will be counted against this revenue sharing cap. Third party NIL deal. Student athletes can still pursue and receive compensation from third party NIL deals, e.g., endorsements, appearances, etc., etc. These payments from sources outside of school do not count towards the revenue sharing cap. However, a new independent enforcement agency called the College Sports Commission and NIL Clearinghouse have been established to oversee and receive third-party NIL deal exceeding $600. So, long story short, what it means is I can bring in a top-tier player, tell him, "Hey, look, I can give you this straight out the rip," and just line him up an endorsement deal to equal out
So
the money.
so
No,
it's two
two
NIL revenue streams in.
right, which
Well,
is why what I said earlier. But Trump just signed an executive order knocking the third party out of the equation. He just signed that about a month ago.
bruh,
Hmm. I'm hearing echo.
That's me. That's because I was just talking. But yeah, he just signed that executive order
Okay,
that
now.
specifically dealt with the third party.
hold on.
See that executive order. See, I'm trying to figure out whether that's law or not. But that'll be for high echelon.
It'll be law because because they receive federal funds. So
Not the NCAA.
yeah, all colleges do. That's how Sally Mae. That's where you get your loans and student loans and shit.
But okay, but that governs the individual student, and the school
Right,
isn't.
but they receive the funds from the government.
Hold on.
Okay,
I'm looking it up right now.
because see, to your point, let me go ahead and clear this up. 2023, I think it was 2020, where the entire athletic department of Pitt was placed on probation. It concluded in 2023. Their probation concluded in 2023.
For 3 years.
Yeah. So, I was thinking it was Pitt with that sexual harassment.
The rate. Oh yeah, no, that was Penn State. Yeah,
that's Penn State.
Yeah, it said Duskin.
Go ahead.
No, I said Sandusky.
Yeah,
I'm looking up the third party jump because it's saying the order that he took and signed. What I'm catching is to regulate it.
Well, what happened in Pitt?
Not to cut it
yeah.
out.
Well, yeah, that's to severely regulate it. Yeah, it's no longer open market. I didn't say it was to cut it out. I said it knocks out that third party money because it's extremely regulated.
Yeah, the regulation on it is they oversee any in out third party deal that's over $600. That's what he signed into effect.
What happened at Pitt to get all those things?
Huh?
What happened at Pitt to get all those things?
Oh, recruiting violations from the basketball team, the football team. Man, improper contact with if I'm not mistaken, improper contact with people that were going to those schools.
Oh, they hit them hard for all that?
Hey, from what I understand.
So the basketball team, football and men's basketball programs was sanctioned by NCAA due to violation of coaching rules. Specifically, the violation involved former head basketball coach Kevin Stalin and former football head coach Pat Narduzzi, who allowed non-coaching staff members to perform coaching duties exceeding the allowable number of coaches. Additionally, the basketball program was found to have deleted practice footage in an attempt to conceal the violation.
Wow.
See, and this is what I've just looked up the situation with Trump's executive order. The thing is, the executive branch cannot make law.
No.
The executive branch of the government.
No. Right, which is why a lot of presidents use executive order, because that's their go around. But the problem with that is that you're right, it's not a law until Congress makes it a law. But it
Right.
is, but it while that president is in office, it is enforceable. So that's like so it's a law, but it's not one. So it's a law, but it's not one, because the next president can basically rip that shit up and it goes away. It won't become a law until Congress makes it one.
Because I'm looking at USA
If that
Today.
makes sense.
I'm looking at USA Today, and it says Trump's order says in part, it is the policy of the executive branch that third-party pay-for-play payments to collegiate athletes are improper and should not be permitted by a university. This policy does not apply to compensation provided to an athlete for the fair market value that the athlete provides to a third party, such as for a brand endorsement. So, I think that was Winston that was saying that, okay, now you have the NIL commission that's governing a 20.5 million cap.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have endorsements that this particular executive order says you can that his order is only for pay for play. Okay, now that goes against the doggone court order, really. That really goes against
No,
the
it specifically is third party, John. So any type of third party, any type of endorsement, any type of quote booster, anything that ain't coming from the school is now regulated by this executive order. But again, we all know that it is the devil's in the detail, and it's the language. You know what I'm saying? Like it's stuff like that is easy to get by once you read the. Hold on, give me a second.
Man, I thought that shit was in my house.
Anything
around
in my house.
my
anything is easy to get by if it's in the language. For prime example, when Virginia legalized weed, the marijuana, they legalized it for smoking, but you couldn't buy it. So how did people get around that? Is you would go to a dispensary and buy a shirt that had monetary value for the marijuana that you wanted to smoke. that you wanted to buy. So, for example, if you wanted to buy some that was like $40, well, you will buy this shirt and get the $40 worth of marijuana for free. That's how you got around. That's how dispensaries got around selling the marijuana because they're not technically selling the marijuana. They selling the, but they giving you the marijuana for free. So with his executive order, has to do with third parties, but they're going. But with the language set up the way it is, they're gonna
Oh, you
find
said that
ways around it
Virginia?
for sure.
Oh, you said that Virginia?
Yeah, it was like that when it first started in Virginia.
Uh,
Now you can buy it. I'm pretty sure you can buy it flat out. But when it was first legalized, yeah, you couldn't flat out just buy marijuana in the store in a dispensary.
Now, this executive order, now let me read this again. He said
that's a mean
that
ass echo.
that's coach.
That shit
Okay,
like double loop.
now this
No,
says,
that's right. Go ahead.
okay, now this says that this policy, this executive order, does not apply to compensation provided to an athlete for the fair market value that the athlete provides to a third party, such as for a brand endorsement. So they can make money off of a brand endorsement. Okay. Now they are saying that what is prohibited is third party pay for play payment to college athletes are improper and should not be permitted by university. Now the thing about that.
So what that is, John, is that's like what I was just saying. So what that is for okay, a great example is the new NCAA football game. All right, that is a brand endorsement. They can't really regulate that because that literally is name, image, and likeness. So the players get a percentage of that, but a booster saying, "Hey, I'll give you," which is has been really the thing. A booster saying, prime example, the guy that just left from Georgia to go to Florida got $9 million. A booster, I'll give you $9 million to come here and play football, which is why I was saying Pitt, once they realize how to do it, teams won't be able to compete. But because they could just say, hey, I'll give you $15, $20 million to come here and play, and boom, they got it. But with the executive order, that knocks it out, which is why I went to the whole thing about the weed. Now, what you can say is, hey, I'll endorse you. My brand is You Suck t-shirts. I'll sign you as my brand ambassador of You Suck t-shirts and give you $15, $20 million. That's what I was saying about that.
Oh, okay. Now I can understand that.
Yeah, do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
Here's the official word for the order. Specifically to third party. Section 2, protecting and expanding women in non-revenue sport, prohibiting third party pay for play. The order includes 2 specific policies directly related to college athletics: preservation and, where possible, expansion of women in non-revenue sports, and 2, the elimination of third-party pay-for-play payment, while permitting fair market value compensation for true NIL activity. The order states that institutions should implement certain revenue sharing standards based on their annual revenue, setting forth that athletic department with revenues greater than 125 million should provide the maximum number of roster spots and increase scholarships above the 2024-2025 limits in non-revenue sports. Athletic department with revenue greater than 50 million should provide the maximum number of roster spots and at least as many scholarships as permitted in 2024-2025 for non-revenue sports. Athletic department with revenues of 50 million or less should not disproportionately reduce scholarships or roster spots based on revenue generated. All right. So within 30 days of the date of the order, the Secretary of Education, in consultation with the Attorney General, the Secretary of Health and Human Services, the Chairman of the Federal Trade Commission, are directed to develop a plan to advance the recommended policies above through all available and appropriate regulatory enforcement and litigation mechanism, including federal funding decisions and enforcement of Title IX of the Education Amendment Act of 1972. The order refers to Title IX is in the context of roster and scholarship opportunity, for which the Office of Civil Rights has provided consistent guidance related to the application of Title IX athletic regulation. However, the order states revenue sharing should be implemented in a manner that preserves or expands scholarships and athletic opportunities in women and non-revenue sports. It does not explicitly address how Title IX applies to revenue sharing and house payments. On January 16th of 2025, the Department of Education issued guidance that compensate provided by a school for the use of student athlete NIL Constitution athletic financial assistance under Title IX and would therefore need to be distributed proportionally between male and female student athletes. However,
You're reading something totally that ain't what we're talking about. That's different. I don't really. That ain't.
that's not different. That's
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 different. That
parent
ain't.
to third party shit.
Bruh, everything you're reading is talking about women and scholarships. That has nothing to do with the executive order that not only wasn't done in January, it was just done last month in July.
I know it was just done in
July
July.
set like July 17th,
I know when
if
it
I'm
was
not
done.
mistaken.
When I'm sitting there reading is the actual order. The actual order itself is to then benefit women and non-scholastic sports within a school. That's why they have the regulatory shit on it. Long story short, you can go get NIL deals outside of what you're getting paid from the school off the rip. And what happened is proportionally is from the amount of money that you get from NIL deals and the amount of money that the school itself collect from your sport. If you are one of those top sports, they get revenue, and it's part of the revenue sharing shit. It opens up scholarship for non-revenue sharing sports within the school and for women's sport. If you hit this metric, that metric, and this metric, it's different for each one. The cap is 150 and up, then there's 150, and then it's 50 million. That's what it's regulating. So you can go get whatever NIL deal you want. It got to be all it has to do. It got to translate into revenue for the school, and when it translates to the revenue of the school, then they got to open up more scholarship for more people. That's what I was reading.
Yeah,
Like I
because
said, the devil's in the detail.
yeah, yeah, we gonna definitely have to doggone study that because but the main conversation that we were talking about was the difference between pro and college as far as pro having a preseason, college not. And I think that because of college being able to shop and go and get the best players available without having a draft, that would be my reason for having a preseason. Because number two, number two, when the other thing about that I wanted to tell Coach is this. Coming back, even though you might have low turnover in the NFL, you offer work from January to really August, even with organized team activities, even with your mandatory workouts and your voluntary works, whatever, you're not really going to work until July. You're not really going to work until July. And playing football, you off that long of a time and playing for the money. Playing for the money. Because pro football is completely about money. You do all this stuff in college in order to be picked and qualified to go into the NFL. Okay, that's the way it used to be. Now, you can get the money in college or whatever, and if you invest it wisely, you don't even have to play pro football. Okay, but the way it traditionally was, you were a college athlete. There were no video games. There were no name, image, and likeness situations outside of college. And you wore a number. Some teams had the number and the name on the back. Some teams just had the number or whatever, but everybody knew who you were. And you qualified for the NFL by having scouts being impressed by your game play or whatever. And that's when you made the money. All right. Since college can replenish itself almost at will, since college teams can replenish themselves almost at will, and it wasn't about the money, it was supposedly about the academics, and football was just something that the school did. Hey, since you can do that in college, you can't do that in pros. Can't do that in the pros. And even if you were bringing people back, whether it be college or the pros, rust develops. Rust develops from year to year. That's why I don't believe in that momentum thing where, okay, you ended the year on a good note and you can take that momentum into the next season. How in the world are you going to take some momentum and you hadn't played in what? February, March, April, May, June. 5 months you hadn't done any playing. Now you might have been working out, you might have been getting yourself in shape, but football shape is something completely different. Football shape is something completely different. You got to, like I was saying about Detroit, you got to beat yourself into shape or get beat into shape out there playing against your teammates. Now that's one level of getting in shape, but you really don't get tested until you play somebody else that doesn't have anything for you, that doesn't, have any allegiance to you. They're trying to knock your block off like you're trying to knock their block off. So since that is the case, when you go 5 months without playing football, man, you starting over. There is no momentum. I'm just going to reach out and say that. There is no momentum that you carry over, whatever. You got to start over from scratch, basically, because this is a new season that you're coming into. But man, we've gone 4 hours. We're going to have to curtail this discussion at this point. And
hey John, let me drive this real quick. So
okay,
the junk that I just sent you, that was after the executive order, right?
Right.
All right. Now on ESPN, I just looked that up on ESPN too. What they're saying is that the shit that Trump put in play, the fair any NIL deal outside of what the school provide has to be fair market. But there's no cap on how many NIL deals you can get. So it
And
has to be
who
proportional.
determines fair market?
That's the whole committee, the college sports commission, correction. The college sports commission, in an effort to vet all third party deals athletes sign to make sure there are reasonable payment for endorsements rather than a veiled pay for pay arrangement. It's not yet clear if or how the administration new policy could help strengthen those efforts. So it's not really like all you got to do if you have a school that's used to getting talent and y'all used to having different companies sit there and endorse players and giving them endorsement. All you got to do is get them to band together. That's literally all you got to do. Get them to band together and make the money right between the three of y'all instead of looking like it's coming from one of y'all.
Yeah.
And then the school gonna sit there and pay them on top of it. That's how you loop around this shit. All,
Man.
all this shit in all actuality, the only good part that's coming from it is opening up more scholarships. See, the journal I was sitting there reading or whatever, that came out after Trump took and signed the shit. That came out on July 24th.
Okay. Okay.
That's the actual executive order that he put in. But this joint, like, there's so many ways around that. Like, it is not doing nothing. It really is. It's saying it's putting somebody to say you did something.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm still since it's not a law and it's an executive order, I'm
No,
still
you,
trying to
you
figure
can't.
out what
You can
teeth.
enforce it. You can enforce it. I Google that too. Yeah, you can enforce the executive order without Congress, but it's more primarily used within the federal government.
Yeah, now see that's my point. And very easily someone could, file a suit or have somebody look at that and have it be because see now
There's no purpose
see
of it. Like
that I
if
mean
you have the boosters,
you're outside of the federal government. Yeah, I
yeah.
mean,
If you have the boosters, if you legitimately have the boosters that you think that you have or whatever that own all these multi-million-dollar companies or whatever, like put it like that. The way the executive order is set up is set up like a tax break. Like legitimate. It's set up for a tax break for millionaires and billionaires.
mhm.
So long story short, so all right, if you have a school that have a whole bunch of entrepreneur that came out from under your tutelage, all right, if they band together and sit and say, all right, I'm gonna chip in this, I'm gonna chip in that, I'm gonna chip in this, I'm gonna chip in that. You do this, you do that, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. All right, that's how you get around it. All that is just glitter. It's literally like the executive order is literally glitter. It sparkles. It look good, but what is the purpose of it? It don't do nothing. And that's what the executive order really is. It's not doing anything because it's not stopping anything. You're not regulating anything at all. Only thing you're sitting there saying is, all right. Well, I'm B. John Robinson. I'm going to Texas to go play football. They offering to pay me $4 million. My market value in school is like 8, 9, $10 million. Let's say $10 million. All right. Taxes go to their boosters. All right. You got a Fortune 500 company. You got a Fortune 5. You got a Fortune 5. You got a Fortune 5. All right. We're going to pay him 4. We're gonna pay him 4 to get him on the to stay on the compliant, so we can get the rest of this roster built out. I need y'all to split up 6. Okay, cool. Well, I give him a $2 million dollar endorsement deal to go show up for 10 events and sign autographs for like an hour. All right, cool. Well, I give him 2.5 to come out to my car dealership and drive, make a video and be out greeting customers and stuff. And I give him a free car on top of it. All right, cool. So and then you give him 1.5 to come to my restaurant and greet people. Now you done got your 10 million that you was already looking for outside, and you got a free car. You probably got free meals at his restaurant, and the first John, let's say they do clothing or something. And then you got a free plug on all the clothing and shit that you want in life, as long as you know what I'm saying. Like that's literally what it's saying. It's just they just put a cap on what the school itself can sit and pay out. And everything else, any other endorsement deal that you get outside of the school have to be fair market value. So they evaluate you. Are you worth such and such and such? If you getting this deal, it should be worth such and such and such. All right, that's cool. I can chomp this down and put them here, and you can put them here, and you can put them here, and you can put them here, and it add up to this. So when the school's sitting there saying that they spent 20 million on a roster, then all actuality they spent like 50 something.
Like I said, that's a boy. I got to do some more reading and studying up on this, but gentlemen, it's time for me to shut it down.
Send this to you too, so you
Okay.
can check it later on.
It was pretty
All
good.
right.
Pretty good debate tonight.
All right,
Yeah.
Red, since you okay, Winston, I just got it. Yeah.
I enjoyed it as
now
well,
Red
so
sent, huh? What was that? What was that, James?
I enjoyed it as well.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
what you doing tomorrow, James? You still working? You working tomorrow?
No, no,
Oh.
Red, you on tomorrow? Yo, I'll be
Nee.
watching somebody's show tomorrow.
Oh, not John. We still off to the 23rd.
Okay. Okay. Well, Red ain't working.
Yeah, man. I'm
James,
still
you
on
ain't working.
I'm still on vacation too. Well, I'm still on content creator vacation.
Oh, y'all on hiatus or summer with that?
Yeah, we on hiatus. I go on my
hiatus.
real vacation first week of the season.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll be with y'all on time that first week after the first game.
Y'all ever
All
notice
right.
how many times somebody for the Falcons or another team caught an interception and sitting there just lateral back to Dion?
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, y'all ever notice how many times somebody caught an interception and they laterally back to Dion?
Oh, you talking about back in the day?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah, they knew that. They knew it was
Oh
prime
yeah,
time.
all
That
the
was the
time,
sign.
man. Shoot,
Yeah,
that was
you
the
gotta
play.
find the stop.
They
Nobody want to see no damn Tim McCarver doing no dancing or nothing.
No, man. Yeah.
other junk. They showing Dion highlight.
Hey, Winston, we ain't want to see Lewis Riddick doing the 2-step down the field.
And man, I wouldn't want to see him doing a 2-step down the field, but I would have been perfectly fine if we had got him at the GM.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah! What? That's what I want.
Like, I wanted it, but go ahead, John.
Well, you go ahead and wrap up, Winston, because I'm finna get out of here.
I'm glad you and Coach didn't come to blows tonight. Y'all almost came to blows.
Well, what? It look.
Oh,
My
look,
job.
John. Now he acting brand new.
It's not coming to blows. It's just a difference of opinions from
my
two
job.
different people.
My job is to give y'all the most accurate information I can at all times. And if he's sitting there speaking on off of opinion instead of a fact. I'm gonna give you the fact. I don't care how it sits with you because a fact is still a fact. I don't care how it goes. A fact is a fact. That's just how it is. You cannot change the fact. You can't sit there and say that college has more turnover than NFL when the average NFL career is 3 years. In college, you can play 4 or 5 years, 7, 8, 9 years. That's a dub. That's cap. You're speaking off
Somebody came
emotion.
close in the Cleveland and Carolina game.
Oh man, shout out to Shador Sanders for showing his ass against all odds tonight.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah,
meant to say that at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, you
Shout
brought
out
it
to
up. You said it at
Shador.
the beginning, but I thought we were gonna get back into it when I came up.
yeah.
Shador.
I made sure to say something about it because I knew at the time when I started the show he had
Hey,
thrown 2
Winston,
touchdowns.
I already posted
Well,
on my passing
what did
thread.
he end up with?
Shador
2
had like
touchdowns,
138 yards and 2 touchdowns.
15, like
How many
15 for
yards?
23,
Like 138 and like 2 touchdowns.
Yeah,
almost
Okay.
200 yards.
I watched
He
Hey,
some of
showed
the
the love.
highlights. I watched some of the highlights. He put some money. He put some balls on the money, like some throws. You were like, nah, he shouldn't have made that, but it fit. He
well,
fit it
yeah,
in. He fit it
but
in.
Yeah, but
enough
like
James, enough James to where we say Kenny Pickett and Gabriel, get out of here. This team is
like
about Flacco and Shador, or Browns ain't trying to win. Kenny Pickett
like
can't do nothing to help that
you
team,
had to you got to understand
and your
the
ducktail
the
quarterback can't do nothing to help it
hey man, stop
either.
playing. But,
Man, he can't. Shoot.
hey, you see Justin Herbert? Yeah, yeah. Oh, all right. Now,
Justin Herbert, Herbert fine. I'm talking about Gabriel.
I'm not that big of a fan of Dylan Gabriel anyway.
I ain't talking about Herbert. Herbert,
Yeah,
Herbert can Herbert
he
can play.
he was a what, a 2-year rental. Like, I don't give a damn about that man.
Oh
He
yeah.
came
Hey
he
James,
came in
now
he
now
came
he
in just to
now
get
he
some
ain't
play.
claiming them, James.
I claimed him when he was playing for my team.
They got
I
some,
told you he
but
gonna be there.
Oregon got a quarterback. They're probably gonna start this year. Got a whole his arm strength is out. His
I don't know.
arm
I don't know
is yeah.
why these clowns be committed to Oregon, man.
It,
Because that's the goal. That's the spot to go. You hear me? And
Oh,
you know you're gonna be fly every Saturday. You
James, you
can't
hit
get
it.
a
he ain't wearing the same
you
uniform. He ain't
you
wearing
gonna
the
be
same
fly
uniform.
every Saturday.
You ain't wearing the
What
same
Prime say?
uniform, Red. Red, they got
Prime
like 15 different uniforms for each
well
I
no,
know.
occasion.
we released 2 to 3 uniforms every year. Prime
You
said
know
if
what?
you feel
That about the
good,
only reason to
if you
pick
look
them
good, you
on
feel good, you
NCAA,
feel
James,
good, you
is to
play
see all
good.
they different uniforms.
But yeah, they got a quarterback. He got an arm on him. I've been looking at him since high school. He
Well,
went
hey,
somewhere big.
our quarterback coming after this year, he got one on him. The one
Ain't
coming
nobody
after
worried
this
about it.
year.
Yeah, I know. I seen him. The boy
What
from
what
Tennessee.
what dude say
Yep.
from what A say from paid in full? They get shot every day, B. He
Get
he
out of
he,
here.
he line up again doing
That is
duck.
the worst black gangster movie ever, right? Now, I hated that.
In all
My ex girl
actuality,
is
it's
crazy.
not though,
Yeah.
because that's really
All
how
right,
shit be going down
hey,
though.
hey, gentlemen, before y'all get back started, man, I got to go.
Yeah,
Hold
like
on,
we thought it was a good topic
hold on.
at
All
the
right,
end
so
of the show.
At
John,
the end of the
John, are we coming on tomorrow? Or
And Winston, that coach has spent about
everybody
20 minutes arguing. We
till
could have
Wednesday?
talked about some of this.
tomorrow, no.
All right, well, shout out to everybody
We'll
that
pick it
came
back up
through.
on my page and in the chat. Because I got something to talk to you about that somebody on the internet said 90% of Laker fans are fed up with you know who.
Man, I'm not worried about y'all. Like,
Hey.
bro,
Winston, don't
what was
fall
y'all
for it.
doing before Brian got there?
Winston,
Whoop
don't
King
fall
Kobe.
for it. Shut me
Talk
John,
down.
shit.
thank you for having me tonight,
Shut me
John.
Hey,
down,
y'all
Winston.
have a
Don't
good
fall
night,
Thank
for it.
you.
y'all.
That was a that was
It
a
was a
pull
great
in there.
idea
No,
to have
it
a
don't
show
matter.
tonight.
What was the Lakers doing before LeBron got there? Whoop Kobe.
Winning rings,
Cap, 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 cap. Y'all ain't win a ring since 2009. Cap.
2010. 2010.
2010, a whole decade. What was y'all doing
About
before
eight,
then?
about 8 years.
Kobe retired in 16. What was y'all doing for 6 years?
No,
And then
Oh,
what
hey,
y'all
hey,
do?
hey,
representing
What
me?
hey,
y'all do
hey,
for 2
hey,
years after
y'all,
that?
y'all,
Stop it.
Winston, go ahead and shut it down, bro.
Yeah, shut it
Hey,
down. We got time for all this crying.
man, shout out to everybody that came through in the chat. Everybody that came on the panel. Shout out to Red, Tonio, James, Coach, Will, and Amy.
Well,
Who am
not
I
not
missing?
this John, just the Falcons. I ain't gonna represent no
Am I missing somebody,
Falcons.
y'all? I feel like I
Hold
am.
on, let me
Um,
find the Falcon emblem. There we go.
that was all.
I thought we had got up to 7 at one point.
William, you say William?
Yeah, I said, well,
Uh,
I
who
guess
else?
you
William,
count me in with
Tonio,
seven.
Coach.
Who else we got? Max Turn Dirty in the chat. Big Low. What in the world, Bo? What's happening, baby? T, Brian T Dub, Millie Mill, ATL Kool-Aid, drinker. Let's see who else. Who else? Ron came through. Strap. Glad you got back in, brother.
I'm saying, bro, you supposed to come on tonight calling me at work and junk and didn't even come on tonight.
Miss Diva and Miss B. 3 Dirty, Millie Mill. Uh,
Hey, Miss Diva, appreciate you comments on my page, babe.
don't
Keep them
know.
up.
Ryan came through for a second. John Brooks. See
You reading
what?
the cast of characters, ain't you?
Yeah, I can't even go all the way up to the top. But thank y'all for coming in. Catch us on Facebook and YouTube. The Eye Test. The Eye Test Facebook group. Just send an invite. Jump. We let you in. Catch us on Wednesdays at 10 p.m. on YouTube. Start off with Falcon content. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. And
Winston, I'm gonna see you some of your inbox. You gonna laugh at it.
uh and John the flow yo.
All right.
Thanks for having me, John.
Well, you just about covered it. Hey, appreciate you coming through, Red. And as always, when you guys come back, we'll be tuning in to you and Measy Edits. Once again, thank you for the great cover page for the Facebook website, and glad you came through. Along with all of the other people who came through, we really appreciate you guys tuning in and just hanging out with us. And with that, gentlemen, bye-bye.
I'm out.